All right. Let's see who's here. Holy cow. There's a lot of folks up in here. All right, we got Mr. Hockett. Jack, what is up with you this evening? Brian said it cleaned off his workbench, got a fresh bottle of vodka. Let's fire it up. James, how you doing? Grabbing some Rolling Rocks. All right. Is it Joshua? Smoked some brisket Saturday. One. I rubbed what I have been using for 7 years, which is onion powder, brisket, barbecue rub, and fresh cracked pepper. Perfect. James says beer clock. Speaking of which, cheers. Just the other one I use the chupacabra brisket rub. Boy, the chupacabra brisket magic, super salty. I gave away the one with the Smiley's rub. Okay, so I'll never use the chupacabra brisket magic run again. Well, maybe you just put too much on it. There've been times when I swear
It makes a noise out of the way.
In case you can't hear, taste tester number one is doing the dishes. So thanks for all the noise. But you may have just put on too much salt. I mean, you could have put it on a little too thick. But then again, you might not like it salty. Just like my wife doesn't like the ribs and things with too much pepper on them. So I mean, it's your preference. Jesus, I use Himalayan salt for a rub on some lamb and never do that again. It's super salty. You might have just put too much of it on. So, Mr. Richard, how you doing this evening? Mr. Mason was not so least, but it was worse for her brisket. Stocking up with meat. So I really hope folks aren't stocking up with meat because it's just gonna make it worse for anyone else who doesn't have the room and or the ability to stock up with meat. Taylor, what's going on? Haven't stocked with meat. Saw the news. So scared to get things bounce back eventually. Exactly, eventually. Get better frozen vac seal stuff. Those no threats to starving or anything. Hey Taylor, thank you very much for that. I don't know what that thing is, but thanks. First time I've given, but I owe you a lot more for all you've taught me. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. Everyone, Brian, the Texas barbecue guy, that is B, affectionately known as B around these parts. B says, everyone hit that like button. If you haven't already, please do. I'd greatly appreciate it. Let me catch up to where I am because, let's see. Brian says Trump just laid down the National Defense Act on processors. They can only temporarily close for cleaning. Well, I mean, it's not really going to help if the people who are in the plant are sick and they can't produce the same amount that they would be as far as just cleaning. What's up, Jimmy? Questa J, how you doing? We got Ricer in the building. What's going on, sir? Salud. Hopefully you are enjoying a refreshing beverage as well. Preston, hey yo, how you doing this evening? Hopefully, PJ and Dino PJ are hanging out and around. Pat Conti, hey to you too. William Reed, what's up? Bumpy, what's going on, man? How you doing? James, I think I said hi to James already. Louisville Slugger, yo, how you doing this evening? Swig and Smoke, Kevin, what's up with you, man? Yeah, just beer tonight. Just chilling. Friends of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Hey, brother, what it do? You season? What do I season my brisket with? My hands. My hands. So in case you've never heard me say this, I don't talk about what I season my food with because I can't give you everything. If you want to try something uh, on your food, you can do that. But if you don't hear me talk about what I season something with, it's on purpose. If I do talk about something that I season stuff with, then I'm probably cooking for my family, and I'm willing to share. But if I don't share it, I'm not going to. So nothing personal. It's the first time I've seen you drink a beer. Oh man, did I drink beer all the time? Shoot. Every now and again, I just am like, you know what? I'm going to drink a beer. RTG 722 says, yo, I did my first cook on my Traeger ribs and wings. Loving it. I think I'm done with charcoal. Well, I mean, charcoal still has its place, man. Carlos says, what's going on, Dash? Nothing much, man. Carlos, hopefully all is well with you and yours. Louisville Slugger said, I grilled some lobster tail for the first time over the weekend. So thanks for the invite. You know, I mean, dang. I mean, like grilling lobster tail. Have you seen my video on the grilled lobster tail? They turned out great. Casey says gonna try cooking a tri-tip Texas brisket style tomorrow. Hopefully I don't mess it up. mess it up. This is his first tri-tip. Well, good luck to you. Ramonte, what up? How are you? I am fine, man. I'm fine doing a spatchcock chicken on the battle box. I was trying to hold off until tomorrow, but after the burn, I decided to throw it on. Shoot, I completely understand. Carlos, I would love, love, love to get some moonshine. I actually have been, my guy has been dry, so I haven't had any in a while. Um, I do have a connection though, and the connection told me that he might be able to get some this weekend. So we're going to see how that pans out. But it's just somebody new from someone I've never had moonshine from them before. So we're going to see how it tastes and stuff like that. But you know, like I said, my normal connect is dry right now. So you know, it is what it is. All right, Robert Young, what's going on? Tim Lewis, hello. It's a new guy from Nebraska. Well, we won't hold the fact that you're a new guy around here or from Nebraska against you. Smoked some oxtails last weekend. Came out great. So when you smoked them, what did go on? Tell me more. Oxtails is one of those things where I just haven't had the opportunity to actually do that. Back had to get set up Bluetooth headphones. Well, can you hear me now? Taylor says gin and juice tonight. All right. How did I end up in Baltimore being from Philadelphia? Well, my wife got a job down in Maryland, and we moved to Maryland. We actually lived in Silver Spring originally, and when we were looking for houses, we knew that we couldn't afford houses in Montgomery County, so we ended up buying a house in Baltimore. So, long story short, that's how we got to Baltimore. Torgy. Torgy, I love Torgy. Torgy says, "What's going on, guys?" He says, "The seasonings are top secret, just like everybody else's." Sure enough. Hey, well, you gotta like, what's your name, sir? He's got Friends of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Can we get like a shortened version so I can address you? I don't want to have to keep saying the same thing, or that whole thing. But I'm glad you understand. Some people understand, other people don't. But the reason why I don't tell you, excuse me, one of the reasons why I don't tell exactly what I'm using is because seasonings are subjective, and the things that my folks like, my people like, my family likes, and I like are not necessarily something that you would like. And I would hate to give you what I'm seasoning or like a piece of this and a piece of that, and you try to make something and then it comes out wrong, and then you want to blame me. Nope. So I tell you, like I said, there's certain times and certain things I do tell you what I'm using, and there's certain things and certain times when I don't. So that's it. James says, "Hey Dash, I marinated some baby backs in cranberry juice with grape jelly and some hot peppers, and really didn't affect the smoke. Any ideas?" James, man, that's too much. You had me at marinating in cranberry juice and grape jelly and some hot peppers. I don't, man. You see how I cook, man. I don't marinate anything. I don't inject anything. The video that you see tomorrow is the first time I actually put a mop on something. I don't. Nah, most I do as far as putting stuff on, I season stuff, and I'll put some barbecue sauce on it for certain things. And most things that I put barbecue sauce on are ribs and chicken. Other than that, I'm a keep it simple type dude. I say that all the time, man. I keep it simple. I like what I like, and yeah. All right, they were excellent. Most of my clients want them for this weekend. All right, about 6 hours. Used to get my clear from a chemist that made it for fun. Shoot, dude, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, I've been looking, and I know a chemist. I know a chemist. Real recognize real. What's going on with you? Hot and fast 400. Okay. All right. Comment. Look. Commandment Keeper. All right. Good evening to you too. Thanks for the follow on Instagram. No problem. No problem. Please, man of the people, wish you were nearby because I'd take you up on those. Well, Taylor, deliver. Barbecue. It can be delivered, man. Shipping is available. Posted pics on Facebook page. Semper chicken breast. She says chicken by letting them sit in Cambros. Yeah, Preston. We're not gonna talk about that. Y'all always remembering the bad stuff. Um, and yes, I did a fish on the trigger, and actually, I did a whole fish on the trigger a few weeks ago. Everything I cook, everything I do does not always end up in videos, nor do I always talk about it. Every now and again, I just cook because I'm cooking for my family, or I just cook because I'm cooking. And usually, whenever I'm cooking with the video camera, it doubles the time that it takes for me to cook something. And then I have to spend all of the time necessary to edit said video. So there are lots of times when I don't. But I did a whole fish, and it actually turned out pretty good. It was a whole red snapper. It didn't take very long. And I tell you, taste tester number two, my wife and I stood around the kitchen in the island, and the three of us picked at it, and we ate that fish in like 5 minutes. It was actually pretty darn good. Keenan, all right. I believe this shows my channel name, which is dedicated to what I do, pretend the gospel. Yes, it does show your channel name. Grumpus, hey yo, how you doing? He says, hey yo to me and everybody. Uh, New Orleans fan for life, man. Hey, just want to say hello. Smoked some baby backs Monday with cherry firewood. Friend brought over some monkey shoulder whiskey. Well, that's what's up. I'm caught up to the comments. Yes. All right. I think I really got a good rub. Bit more to make it finer. Use it on chicken and pork butts. We'll send you some when I get it nailed to try. Well, please do, Brian. I would love to try it. In case you haven't or do not know, in the description of all of the more recent videos, there is a P.O. box, and it says, hey, if you want to send something for us to try, and it'll be for me, my taste testers, and we will try it out gladly. Send it. The P.O. box is again listed down below. It's SDSBBQ P.O. Box 3236, Catonsville. So that's Catonsville, Maryland, MD 21228. All right. And again, like I said, send it. Send it. uh, Less is more. Salt and pepper go a long way. One thing I like to do when it comes to ribs, build layers of flavor. He says I use 3 different rubs. Well, there's certain things where I'll do layers, or I will layer flavors, and there are other things where I can just I have a go-to seasoning that I'll use. But I mean, it's again, it's all about your personal preference. So we are 15 minutes in. First love smokers, how you doing this evening? We are 15 minutes in, and I am caught up on the comments. So this is a good time. So let's talk about what have you guys been cooking new? Like, I know I've been cooking new things around my house and doing new things for my family. But I want to hear from you guys. What have you guys been doing new, trying new, or just cleaning out the cupboards, cleaning out your freezers, or just opportunistically cooking things because you saw it and it was on sale or something like that. Yep, I agree with William. He says he's talking to B. He says B, get a cheap coffee grinder. They work great. I remember I won't say in the beginning, but when I was first making and doing mixing a lot of seasonings myself, I had a dedicated coffee grinder specifically. Well, it wasn't dedicated, but it ended up being dedicated to seasonings because it just got kind of to be a pain from actually grinding coffee in it and then grinding seasonings in it and vice versa. So, pay tomorrow. Gonna stack up on baby backs, beef ribs, and Sam's at HEB in the morning. Not taking any chances with the possible meat shortage, dude. I don't know. I have. I mean, I've seen like in Sam's where they're the little containers, the refrigerator type section things are barren, and it is harder to get food and meat. But I'm like, I really, 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 is it that bad for you to not buy? Because not everybody can stock up on it, and not everybody has the opportunity to do that. So I mean, I just think when you do things like that, you're hurting the next person. So that's my opinion on it. That's not my thing. All right, so First Love Smoker says I cooked the steak last Sunday. It was god awful, salty and overdone with very little crust. Well, it happens, man. It happens, and I bet you learn more from a failed cook than you do from anyone that's easy. I tell you, I say that all the time. Tags on Instagram showing off the new to me smoker. Well, Preston, all right, that's what's up. Uh, Chuck roast, all right. Hmm. That sounds pretty dope. Are you doing um, like a pulled beef or anything, or you just kind of selling the whole chuck roast? Been fishing, eating a lot of fish. All right, that's what's up. Hog, huh? Hog, as in, do you tag HAWG? Like graffiti HAWG? Hmm. We tried making crawfish sausage. How'd that turn out? Not good thing to smoke. Better roasted than okay. Oh, I guess Taylor, are you talking about the oxtails? Oh, fishing in Georgia. All right, so probably not the graffiti HAWG. Darn. Uh, tell me to do something different. Well, James, glad to hear. Hmm. All right. Barbecue short line in this kitchen fight. All right, what's going on? Saludos. Salud to you too, sir. Salud. Won't do that again, James says. It's been slim picking in the stores lately. I get what I can. Surprise protein purchases have been fun. Grumpus, I agree, man. Questa J says, I have 12 deer walk by the house every night. If there's a meat shortage, I'll have 11 walking by the house at night. I like that in you. I like that in you. And if you get it in your yard, you don't have to take it very far. Don't have to load it up in a truck or anything. All right. Poor man's brisket. Brian says, yes, I've done a couple of those poor man's briskets. I actually want to do another one soon. I just haven't. I haven't. One, I haven't seen a chuck roast, and two, a lot of times when I go into Sam's or if I go in the Restaurant Depot, typically Sam's more than Restaurant Depot, I'm going in there specifically looking for the thing I need to purchase so that I can cook for a customer. So it's not like I'm just leisurely shopping or anything like that recently. Person says sliced and pulled, call them baby briskets. Well, that's what's up, man. Take some pictures of those. Tag me on Instagram on that too, so I can see that. I would be interested in seeing how those look like when they turn out. Lobster tails that I cooked over the weekend were almost a little too tough. Was quarantine date night with the wife. Wanted to try something new. They were the smallest I've had. Well, so here's the thing, Louisville Slugger. If you want to go back, or if you do go back, want to look into grilling lobster tails. I did some lobster tails on one of my wife's propane grills, and this is probably 2 or 3 years ago now. But They don't take very long, and the key is to splitting them in half and then opening them up. Split them in half, open them up, cook them on the shell side for probably like 5 or 6 minutes. I think I put some butter, maybe some salt and pepper, or just salt and pepper on them, and then flipped them over and cooked them for like another 2 or 3 minutes. Turned it back over and then buttered everything, and they're pretty much perfect. About you kind of have to look and see. Obviously, depending on size, is going to tell you when and how long you need to cook them. But they don't take very long, like under 10 minutes to cook lobster tails. I just smoked the loin for dinner and it was fire. All right, Mr. Hernandez. So again, like certain things, certain cuts, I can't cook around my house. My family does not like loins. Like a pork tenderloin. They don't like they don't like them. They are white meat, and like 3 out of the 5 folks in the house don't like white meat, and 1 out of the 5 doesn't eat pork. So even if I'm cooking them, I wouldn't be for me. I have been considering getting a pork loin and kind of making like a Canadian bacon out of it though. So we're going to have to try. I might try that soon. 'Cause, I guess you liked that video that I had. It came out great. If you like spicy crawfish sausage, okay, dude. You know what? I dig spicy. I dig spicy a lot, but not everybody does. So I'm cool with spicy though. Real recognize real. I'm curious of ways everyone is using their leftovers. I've done brisket tacos, pulled pork, nachos, etc. Anything unique you've done, Dash, or anyone? So my leftovers or our leftovers don't. I won't say they don't typically get cooked into something else. It's just effort, effort, and I tell you, I'm tired of cooking. I really am. Yeah. My wife and I kind of split up the responsibilities, the duties of cooking, but I mean, I'm just ready to. I feel like once restaurants open back up, stuff kind of. I'm ready to go out like a lot. I'm good and done cooking at home. Uh, oh, okay. So they missed that video. Like I said, it's a couple years old, and it's just talk about like grilling lobster tails. So if you do a search for like grilling or how to grill lobster tails and SDSBBQ, you'll probably find it. How to grill lobster tails, there's plenty of videos out there, but that was how I did it, and like I said, plain and simple, salt, pepper, and some butter, and perfect, perfect. All right, James is gonna do a prime rib, and I'll send you some. Look, if you are going to do a prime rib and send me some, you let me know when it's on its way, and I will be at the post office every day checking for it. All right, maybe multiple times a day. Hey, CJ, we have Mr. CJ from CJ's Q. He says, "How's it going, bro? Man, everything is everything. All is well, man. All is well. Me. I'm chilling. I just kind of go with the flow and hang back and do my thing." Preston says he smoked 2 briskets for his ex co-workers at the restaurant, trying to show love. That's what's up, man. That is definitely what's up. If they're not around, tell PJ and Dino PJ I said hey, man. Las Hablamos. I made some brisket burgers tonight for the first time. So good. So Las a few weeks ago, we talked to Freddie, and Freddie was talking about how he took a whole brisket, cut the point off, and nobody really liked the point, and then he used the fat from trimmings and made burgers out of that. I'm going to be doing that soon. My wife got a sausage making attachment from for her KitchenAid. So between trying to make some sausage and trying to make some burgers, that's coming soon. So brisket burgers, yes. Well, Louisville Slugger, good luck. Smoked venison stroganoff. Well, you know what? Venison. Well, hopefully that's for Quester J and not for me. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Frio, yep. There's Freddie. So yeah, Joaquin, hola, cómo estás? We have Lou Calamatas in the building. He says, "Hey yo, gotta let you know your beef ribs inspired me to make some. I just ordered some today." Well, that's what's up, Lou, man. Lou, go in the Restaurant Depot and get them, man. I'm sure you probably be much cheaper than ordering them. Um, I'm sure. I'm sure. You probably get twice as many too. Uh, mm, all right. I usually use it for breakfast the next morning. Smoked meats and eggs. Yes, indeed. Lou, all is well, man. We use our trimmings to make sausage and Texas brisket chili. That's what's up. Frio, it's time to drink. Speaking of drinking, man, yo, Frio, dude, your Instagram page is nothing but beer, and I like it. Have you smoked slaw and did you like it? Never smoked slaw before. Jack and Betty. He says, "We're late again. Betty's to blame." Well, sure, Betty's to blame. It's all Betty's fault. Right. Grumpus says, "Leftovers? That's a foreign word around here." Yep. Mad with barbecue. Hello to you too. Oh, shrimp stuffed bass, man. Now we're talking. Shoot. Uh-oh. Frio said he made some Texas style beef ribs last week. He said, "Darn good eats." What's up, taste tester number 3? What are you geeking about? I see what you have on your head. Hey, yo, sorry I'm late. Been cooking for the wife. Well, that's what's up, Rich. There's nothing wrong with that. Terry, hi, man. How you doing? I know a few Terrys, though, but I think I know which Terry. Terry. How's it going, man? So, hey guys, if you haven't already, there are 35 of you guys hanging out here. If you haven't, please hit that thumbs up button for me. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, so now I've asked a couple of you guys what you've been cooking new, and for me, I've been cooking new things as well. Yeah, Terry, I figured the Terry whose last name I can't necessarily pronounce. Yep. Somehow I knew it was you. So let's see. We did the beef ribs with the Texas style salt and pepper. All right. So that was new. I did the video that you're going to see tomorrow. Yep, that was new. What else came up? Oh, the video that you're going to see next Tuesday. That was the first time I cooked those. That was new. Um, then, oh, you know what? The video you're going to see next Thursday. Yep, you guessed it. That was new. So I too have been cooking new things, and I gotta keep you guys interested. I gotta keep you guys on the hook. But I told you guys, or I kind of teased it last week, and I said, do you guys want me to do a rib week type thing? And I kind of said I didn't want to over inundate you guys with too many videos, so I'm just going to stick to my regular schedule. So Tuesday yesterday, I'm like Tuesday, I put up those beef ribs, the Texas style beef ribs with the salt, pepper, and the garlic. Tomorrow's video is going to be some baby back ribs. I'm cooking the baby back ribs on Sammy the Big Green Egg, but I'm using a sweet Suckle Busters rub. So thanks, Ricer, again for sending out that Suckle Busters rub. Shout out to Ricer. I saw him in the comments there. Next Tuesday's video is going to be me cooking spare ribs for the first time ever. Yes, we talked about this. Well, actually, did we talk about this? But I talked about why I didn't do spares. Actually, some of these things kind of run all together. And I talked about why I don't cook spares or never cook spares in the video. So I may not have talked about it with you guys, but it's a space thing on the smokers. They take up way more space. And then next Thursday's video is going to be the first time I've ever cooked spare ribs. Excuse me, St. Louis style spare ribs. So next Tuesday is a whole slab of spares. Next Thursday will be a St. Louis style slab of spares. So yeah, hopefully you guys can look forward to those new things. Preston says, I'm hoping to do my first leg of lamb soon. Bone in or boneless, sir? Which one? I still got my meter block as well. Man, I want one of those. I want one of those. I want one of those. Lou says, so my wife's coworker owns a pizzeria. Went to the depot, and because it's open to public, he was saying that they didn't have much. I understand both sides. I guess it's unfortunate. True. True. The good thing about it, about up here or in my area is the restaurant depot is not open to the public. So yeah. Have I ever used cherry wood on chicken? Possibly. I don't. The problem is when my arborist gives me wood, he doesn't specify or I don't buy a specific type. I just get a cord of wood, and what gets mixed in, what gets mixed in. Now there are times, and I think I have some cherry chips, and I will use them like with using the slow and sear, and cherry. I like cherry. I like cherry, and I like apple woods a lot, especially when I'm doing things that'll take to that smoke to that seasoning, or excuse me, to that particular type of smoke, like chicken, even pork. I did some. Well, the video you see tomorrow, I did some the baby backs with applewood. Phenomenal. They smelled just like bacon, like applewood smoked bacon. It was that they smelled good. They smelled so good. Let's see. Brian says he's slacking on his videos. He's 3 behind. I've had too many customers lately. Shoot, it is a fine line, man. Welcome to my world. Bottles of bourbon. I have so originally I got 3. Drank 2 and added 1 more. So I have 2 that I am working on currently. I have a Bullet and I have the Eagle Rare still. So, but the Bullet is like 125 proof almost. So yeah, that was the one I started drinking last week, and whew, it was hot. Joaquin says mini bacon wrapped meatloafs. All right, so I did a beef bacon wrapped meatloaf not too long ago, and it turned out pretty okay. I actually cooked the meatloaf last week, and I just did it in the oven, and it was all right. The problem is, and this is where my wife and I are on 2 opposite ends of the fence here. My wife likes meatloaf a lot, but she likes a traditional meatloaf where it's just, meat, onions maybe, and a basic seasoning. I don't like meatloaf, so I want to dress it up. So when I cook them, I put some pepper, some onions, some like real seasoning in it, and it's too much, Mom. She's glaring at me right now.
It's not about me liking traditional meatloaf.
Oh.
But you just, because you don't like meatloaf, you don't appreciate the simplicity of a meatloaf. And the thing is, you don't have to put it on me. The thing is, you are heavy-handed with seasoning.
Oh, I agree.
So it's always a little too much for me.
There are times.
And don't like, you kept doing all this experimenting and smoking meatloafs and all that. I don't want all that. I want meatloaf made with ketchup in it. And
On it.
No, in it. No, it's like you put it in, you do the meat, you put some ketchup in it, and
all right, so how about this? Can you make a meatloaf tomorrow the way you want meatloaf? See? Then how am I going to know?
The reason why I won't make a meatloaf tomorrow, 1, you don't even like meatloaf, so it doesn't matter.
I would try it, though, and I would eat it.
But
2, we still have meatloaf.
So there's no point in me trying to make a second.
Can you
meatloaf.
hand me a beer out of the refrigerator, please? I said please.
So yes, sir.
Get the book! We watched Armageddon last night. That's one of my wife's favorite movies. And, thank you. So appreciate you. All right. That's why I ordered it from the butcher. I'm splitting it with my buddy. All right. Well, Lou, I understand, man. Understand. What's up? Okay. Nice giving the commando style some love. Yes, indeed. Very nice girls for what they do. Which is jack of all trades, everything. But you know what? I talk about that in the video tomorrow. I like the big green egg, but there is one thing that I do not like about the big green egg. And all of you guys who have Kamados, ceramic grills can probably agree. And yeah. So I know I didn't say what it is. You'll have to comment in the video tomorrow. I gotta, I gotta like the carrot. Yes, I gotta tease the videos. What'd you say?
Said, do you, boo?
I know. My wife was sitting there like, wait, what is it? What is it? I talk about it in tomorrow's video. I have to, come on, man. Why do you watch a TV series from 1 week to the next? It's like they end it on that cliffhanger and you're like, no! Those of you guys who, whenever I do a video and it's 2 parts and you're mad at me because I broke them into 2 parts and you want to know what happened, I need you to watch the other video. That's why I do those things. But here, I guess here is a perfect opportunity. How have you guys been liking, or do you like, or do you care, or do you skip through the videos? But the last probably 4 or 5 videos have been 20 plus minutes long. Yes. And, I try to parse them down still, but they've been 20 minutes long-ish. Between about 18 minutes and 23 minutes, I think, was about the longest. But do you guys like the longer videos? Do you want a video closer to 10 minutes? Let me know. Do you want me to break videos into multiple parts? Like, seriously, tell me. How much for 1 rib? Yes, Preston. Todd, how you doing? Oh, man, I'm 5 minutes behind on the comments. So, yeah, spare ribs are awesome. I cooked 14 yesterday. Oh, perfect. What's up, Johnny? Johnny, View to a Grip, John, Topo Chico Johnny, he says hi. Yeah, and my wife is like, oh, when I say Johnny, she just was doing whatever she's doing. Then I'm like, wait, you Topo Chico Johnny? Oh, then she's like, oh, hey, I know him. I met him. She's waving in the background like, you got change for 100? Yes, indeed. How we bone in? That's all I've seen, man. It isn't huge here. Well, if you do bone in, man, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Even if you get bone in, you can debone it and then you butcher twine it back up so it'll cook a little faster. This is Arbus in a video from a year or 2 ago. Looking like a nice guy. Very nice haul. Yes, indeed, Taylor. So he's my guy, man. Bob is still my guy, and Bob is still around kicking. I talked about it last week. I get excited when I see Bob, and I'll be passing him in the direction. I'm like, yo, there's Bob. And my wife just kind of looks at me like I'm crazy.
No, I don't. I understand.
we like Bob, and it's
Bob.
Yeah, and yeah. Soaking chicken legs tomorrow with cherry and sugar maple. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Taylor says, do you think you can get the same flavor out of your vertical insulated as offsets? So yes and no. The vertical smoker uses charcoal and wood. And it's not an offset. They're both reverse flow smokers. They're not offsets. And if I'm using all wood in them, they're going to produce a more pronounced smoke flavor, just point blank. I mean, it's kind of a, and I talked about this. I responded to someone recently who asked me about this. Someone asked me about this, and it was if I'm doing something in a vertical smoker, the smoke flavor is like a 6 or a 7. If I'm doing something in one of the cookers that uses all wood, the smoke flavor is probably an 8. Will you get that smoke flavor? Yes. Will you know the difference between that 6 or 7 versus that 8 if I gave them to you at separate times? Probably not. Now, if I gave them to you at the same time, then you might be able to say, oh, this one tastes a little more smoky than this one does. Okay? And then on that same scale, a 10 on a smoke level would be over smoked. It'd be too much smoke. So I like to shoot for about that 8, that 7 or an 8. I don't want it over smoked. I don't want it bitter. I don't want it, too far gone. All right, half quart of peach wood yesterday. Should try it Friday. Well, that's what's up, Grumpus. Looking forward to seeing some videos on that. Do some videos on like the delivery or like the stacking. Just change it up a little bit. Just show more of the whole process, man. I like seeing other folks how they handle stuff like that too. I want to try Bullet. Picked up Eagle Rare. It's very good. Oh man, Lou, check you out. Da, da, da. Victor's just checking in. My new cook is doing baby backs vertically, hanging in Weber Smoky Mountain, using Harry Sous recipe rub all this weekend. He's currently at least 20 racks. Trouble finding ribs. Well, good luck, man. I tell you, I found the spares that I found at Sam's. Luckily enough, they were Sam's. And they had them. But when I went back like the next day to try to find something else, they didn't have like anything. All they had were like pork loins, and I'm not cooking any of that. In case the wife sees this, Mrs. Dash, I'm not to blame for this bourbon and more bottles, etc. Well, you brought up the conversation, and we started talking about it, and I don't mind learning about new things. So that's another thing I'm trying. Obviously, it's the bourbon stuff. Yeah, Grumpus says, yeah, what she said. Whatever. Because it's not the car, right? Rice down tomorrow. Yellow rice with pigeon peas. Fried pork chops and fried ripe plantains and about 5 beers. Well, Frio, man, that's what's up. So, what is the plantain, the Puerto Rican plantain, like the mashed plantain? It's like matabo, or why can't I think of what it's called? I think it starts with the M. Your wife sounds like one of the sites chewing you off about me. Baby, you hear this? I'm finally getting to the comments. Oh, I guess she went upstairs. Oh. She has headphones in. Can you please pause that or turn your headphones on? Thank you. Lou's is with the hang that Lou talking about me with the cliffhanger. She's like, "Come on, man." I sure will, Johnny. She apparently she has her headphones in and she can't hear me right now. One of the new things to try on the ribs is instead of parquet, margarine, brown sugar, honey. When wrapping, I've used agave nectar, vanilla extract, vinegar, barbecue sauce with garlic. Excuse me, jalapeno rub. Fire. Well, I actually never have done the whole parquet and butter and stuff like that. You guys see, when I wrap up my ribs, I don't put anything in them. But when I was in Texas, I saw James do that whole parquet thing, and it's one of those things where I say, hey, I want to get some parquet when I go to the market. Or I even told my wife, hey, I want to get some of that sprayable parquet, and I forget every daggone time. It's just not in my things to buy list. Like, I get Country Crock spreadable, butter, and then regular butter by the, pound ish. But I do not. We don't use that sprayable butter. So I got something recently where I used the squeeze butter, and that was the first time I had that in a really long time. And yeah. Grumpus says I like the longer videos. All right, time shift. Buona noche for everyone, for me and everyone, I guess. Free old man, I appreciate that. Definitely. He says, I ride or die. 10 minutes, 30 minutes, don't matter. That's what's up. Sweet Lou says, I like the longer videos. It's cool to see the process. Cool. Some stories take longer to tell. Man, Grumpus, you're absolutely correct. Joaquin says video length is what it is. Yes, indeed. So you know what? I would like for you guys to do me a solid. All right. I have been watching videos from Joaquin, and if you haven't seen Joaquin's videos, I think you need to do yourselves a favor and go check them out. Joaquin has come a long way in the 10 to 15 videos or so that he's posted, and I'm a cheerleader for all of you guys. All right, I'm like, listen, I'm a regular guy, and if I can put up videos on YouTube, you can too. And he's bold enough to post videos online, so least we can do is go show him some support, some love, and go check out some of his videos. He's definitely made some progress in the first few videos versus the later videos. Definitely, definitely, definitely. And his videos aren't that long, so you don't have to worry about like a 30-minute video, in case you were wondering. All right, but they will get that long because, just like Grumpus said, sometimes certain stories take longer to tell. What's up? We got Jeff from Jeff from Out of Water Barbecue. Uncle Steve, man, he says just checking in. Well, thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Time shift, man. I'm gonna have to do translation. Obrigado, man. I'm gonna have to do translation a little later. I think you just said the good-looking chubby Hispanic from the get together. Should have known that too. Probably. All right. So Quester J says 15 to 30-minute videos for him. Time shift says good night to you all. All right. Hey Grumpus, how did you do with the shake? Buona noche. Hey, buona noche. Tú también? No, I know that's not the right way because I'm thinking in Spanish right now. That was great. Hey, yo, Kirk, what's going on with you? Mofongo. That's it. Thank you very much. I knew it started with an M and I couldn't, yeah. No, James, it's not beer. It was mofongo. I couldn't think of the name of the dish, but it's plantains and it's pork in there and it's like ground plantains into like, yo, it looks delicious. But yes, mofongo. That's exactly it. Da-da-da-da. Hey, bro, keep the video content as it is. I really enjoy it. Well, thank you, William. I appreciate that. Mofongo. Yes, yes, yes. So I can always tell when I'm behind on the comments. So yeah. No problem, Joaquin. Let's see, am I catching up? I'm almost there. Hey, yo, Zach, how you doing? Honey, like the 14 I cooked yesterday. I only did a bit of chicken broth, and they were fantastic. Well, that's what's up, B. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very much, man. Real recognize real. I want to read this aloud, man. He says, Dash, I love all of your videos. You're a pillar of strength in the barbecue world. You will, I guess, definitely blow up. Okay. I hate when I press enter and the comment gets sent before I finish typing. Well, I appreciate that, man. Definitely, definitely appreciate it. Victor says I need to get my business license so I can buy direct from processor. I have a friend who thinks he can get me in a direct meat warehouse without the license, so that will hopefully fix the problem. Well, good luck with that, man. Definitely, Victor. Good luck with that. Getting that business license is a little bit of a hurdle, but it is worth it. There's times when I'm just like, oh hey, yeah, I have a business, even if it's unrelated. Yep, I have a business, and it does come in handy. I do a video on my channel, wood stacking and all buckshot live action bar and grill. Well, that's what's up. Joaquin, I'll check out your stuff tomorrow. Grumpy says, well, look, if you check out his channel, make sure you leave a comment on his channel and go subscribe to. We want to bring everybody along. We can all help each other do better. And, speaking of which, if you haven't and don't watch Grumpus's channel, go watch Grumpus's channel. Grumpus is so cool and laid back, man, when he talks and he does this thing that you just be like, okay. You just be watching. I dig Grumpus's style. Click on someone's name, it doesn't take you to the page. No, Kirk, it does not. YouTube changed the change. They changed the thing. We realized that last week because I was trying to get to somebody's channel and it did not take you. You used to click on it and then it gave you the three dots and then it said go to channel. Not anymore. Yep, Matt Wood says YouTube took that option out. Just report or block nowadays. Yo, Eric, what's going on, man? Eric Moreno, I know that's who Moreno, right? No, this is Baracho Barbecue. No, he's in Kansas City. I guess we just, I can't keep all your Erics apart. What's going on? He says Eric in STL. So have I told you my St. Louis story? I was in St. Louis and actually went up in the arch and was out on the arch and I met Nelly. Yeah. Nelly was filming a video, filming something down on the river, And the park ranger who was up in the arch, she was like, "Hey, do you know who Nelly is?" And I was like, "Yeah, I know who Nelly is." She's like, "Oh, okay." She's like, "He's doing something down on the river." She's like, "You should go check him out. Check it out." I'm like, "Okay." Now this is some years ago, and I knew that Nelly was performing at a concert in Philly. So little did I think or know that while I was in St. Louis and he was in Philly the night before, he'd be back in St. Louis, and he was filming a video on the river. And I talked to him. If you see oh man, which video? Whatever the like his first video, and he had the Olds 442, 442. There were bulbs that were out on a car, and I said to him, I was like, I said, "Hey man, I really like that car, the 442." I said, "But I noticed in the video it was like all these light bulbs out." He was like, "Yo," he was like, "Man." He was like, "Man, they had so much stuff hooked up in that car." He said they kept blowing all the fuses and all the lights were blowing out. He was telling me all about it, and I never forget it. It'd be it's like, okay. So I'm sure he probably never heard anything like that before. KB Barbecue says, "What's up, Dash? I've been watching you for a long time and I finally subscribed." Well, what took you so long, man? I appreciate it. Glad to see you. Glad to see you live stream. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you hanging out, and hanging in. And finally, I guess I just won you over, and that's why you subscribed. And I'm appreciative. Definitely am. Eric, salute, man. Salute. Just got my business set up with Tax ID, Love and Restaurant Depot, and Meat Planet. Whoa, what is this Meat Planet you talking about? Wait, do I want to know about Meat Planet, B? I don't know sometimes about you. I gotta, yeah. Only thing that sucks about your videos is they end. Well, oh man, I was like, only thing that sucks about what's my daughter does something like that. She, you give her something and she's like, "Oh no, I don't like this." You be like, "What's wrong with it?" "I love it," and you be like, "Oh, you got me." I get the jink on here. Can't remember all the stuff. I need to fix it back. Yep, Kirk. I know. Eric Smith. Okay, I will see. You're trying to throw me for a loop. Last thing for today, Jack and I talked today about getting me finally started on UT. We will be working on it this Saturday, so stay tuned. Well, that is what's up, Victor. I'm looking forward to seeing you and Mr. Hockett, all right, and Jack in a video. You guys can be like the Blues Brothers, only with fish or something. Anyway, definitely looking forward to it. All right, so Beast's Meat Planet is freaking awesome. They're in Pasadena. They got anything in every cut from an animal. That's what's up. Oh man, we are celebrating this accomplishment. I am caught up to the comments. He says if they don't have it, they can order it. Well, that sounds pretty daggone dope. Planning to make a pernil, sorry, in case you don't know. No. Bongoso, bongo sobroso. Just because I don't eat it doesn't mean I don't cook it. All right. Actually looked at some pernil I don't want to say this weekend. Today I was in the Restaurant Depot, and I can tell you things are changing because the meat supplier that they had was Smithfield, and I like to cook boneless pork butts. Okay, the Boston butt, and they only had bone in, and then they had the picnics. I do not like the picnics. There's too much waste. Gosh, if I can stop. I do not like the picnics. There's too much waste. So I actually prefer to get the boneless shoulders, and they didn't have any boneless shoulders. They only had bone in. I'll say using coals for the heat with a stick of wood. I don't know for the smoke. If so, you'd like it. So Eric, no, I haven't. All of my smokers, I don't have a true offset smoker. And The offset that I really would like would be like a Oklahoma Joe or one of those like similar metal built smokers. And I'll be honest with you, I don't have any place to put it. Like I don't have any place to put it. Like I can't start where I would need to start putting my grills kind of on an angle, like diagonally on the side of the house, in order to try to get more grilling space area, you know, available. But by the time I go through all of that, I mean, I might as well just use one of the bigger grills. So, and that's the thing. By the time I use the charcoal and then throw some splits on while I'm cooking, I can just use the vertical smoker. All right, William says he's gonna check out Joaquin. We got John from 4J's. Yo, John, I am like salivating looking at the videos, or excuse me, the pictures of your smoker, dude. I need to see more of it, man. I need to see it finished, and then I need to see it in person. All right, I haven't found boneless here. Wow, go Joe. Ryan says, I like bone in. We have a 50-day argument about flavor. We could have a 50-day argument about flavor. Yeah, we could, man. It's one of those things where if I cook the bone in one and I cook the boneless one at the same time, you would not know which was which. I'd put money on it. Yep. Yep. I bought it at Stop and Shop for 99 cents a pound. It was a must buy. Yes, indeed. You know what? I'm not mad at that. 99 cents a pound, by the time you get whatever loss you have and everything like that, it's okay if you're not doing it to make money. But for me, like the skin on it, but see, then again, I'm throwing the skin away when you were probably cooking it and making like chicharrones from the skin. Because I have a friend, my buddy, a Puerto Rican guy, and he's like, yo, whenever you do pork, picnics, he's like, give me the skin, give it to me. And he is like, yo, he saves him for when his mom comes over, and when his mom is staying with him, and she makes chicharrones. So Terry says there's always room for a new grill. Okay. Don't. Baby, Johnny says hi. Johnny is the little portly Mexican guy who was at Alton's house. Topo Chico guy.
Oh, hi.
He said tell her this. Nope, I know how I know how she associates people. Trust me, Johnny. But he says hi right back at you. she's horrible when it comes. She really is. Oh, you're not that bad?
I work through my flaws through association. Mm-hmm. So I do association.
And I have to remember how she associates people in order for me to get her to recognize who I'm talking about. Speaking of which, can I have another beer, please? I berate you, but thank you. I appreciate you. I do.
Where's the bottom down here?
Yeah, she's judging me because this is that's beer number 3.
No, I'm not judging you.
What?
I'm judging the fact that you keep asking me to get it for you.
Well, you can hand me the last 2 and then you won't have to. There's one. It should be one more.
And where should this one more be hiding?
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it should be one more on the door.
Nope.
Oh man.
I can bring you a water.
I guess I need a water. Sure. I might have to. Darn it. I guess there were 4 in there, not 5. Darn. Usually drink 6 on a live stream. I'm an hour in. Look, she's judging me again.
I'm not judging.
Mm-hmm. Real recognize real says I have Oklahoma Joe all set. I love it, but it gets tricky on a windy day. I'm still learning every day with that smoker. Well, one of the things on a windy day, you can try to adjust the obviously where the orientation of the smoker or you might have to build some sort of or put up like a temporary structure to make some sort of wind dam. This is not my rest to get done. Well, John, I am looking forward to it, man. The crypto is the bomb. Puerto Ricans do it real, yes indeed. Oh gosh, you too. I did the same with my wife. She loves that pork skin. That's what's up. I wish the semi would crash through my fence and run over my Joe Smoker. Got my stimulus check, new smoke. I got my stimulus check, new pellet smoker. Then, yep. Smoking goodness. What's up with you, man? I see someone smoking mutton. Have you ever smoked it? Heard it's common in Kentucky. I live in Maryland. No, I never have smoked mutton. Mutton, from what I understand, is either older sheep or younger sheep. I can't remember which, but it's older. My wife says it's older. Um, I'm gonna drink water too while I'm since I was given water. Um, but no, I've never cooked mutton. I don't even know if I can honestly, definitively say I've ever eaten it. But yeah. Big Dre. Big Dre says, "Hey Dash, it's been a minute since I've been to barbecue AA." Well, it would just be like barbecue anonymous. So, but then again, because I mean, I'm talking about AA and mm, yeah. Anyway, um, let's see. Hey, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. We are an hour in, so at the usually 1 hour mark. At this point, we just kind of talk about whatever. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Another thumbs up from Wisconsin. What's up, Meegs? How you doing this evening? BBQ 951 is just all of my. I'm about to sell two of my Oklahoma Joe because people keep asking, asking me to cook for them. Well, dude, man, if they asking you to cook for them, then time to make some money. Time to break out the bourbon. Well, Grumpus, I already started drinking the beer, so I don't usually I would drink the liquor first before the beer. And if anything, I'm not drinking bourbon on top of beer. If anything, I can handle vodka on top of the beer, but probably not the bourbon. A vertical like yours should be here next week. Well, that's what's up, B. Good luck. Hey, come on now, y'all trying to put me underneath this bar that I'm sitting at. Uh, Jeff, how you doing this evening? Everyone is Jeff says hope everyone is healthy and safe. Frio, how is everything going with your wife, man? I know you said that she is obviously on the front line, and our thoughts go out to you and her. While I'm thinking about it, thanks, Joaquin. Definitely gonna check out the videos. Maryland's basically Kentucky. No, it is not. It is definitely not, B. Let's see. Bongo Sabroso says, "What do you think of that new smoker that Anderson, Mr. Anderson, Andrew? He was here for a quick second. He probably dipped in and bounced out. Um, did on that on did the build video on another grill. Guy did a video on that smoker as well. I like it. I like charcoal. I like using charcoal. So a gravity fed charcoal grill, right up my alley. I just can't justify spending $600 or $650 or whatever it costs on the bigger, nicer one. I wish I could, but I just can't at the moment. But that it looks really, really nice. I would not. Uh, I would figure out a way to, I would figure out a way. Let's put it that way. Huh. Rio says we got to do another one of those Zoom type hangouts again as soon as possible. That was dope. Well, yes, indeed. Can you pause that, please? Thank you. Langenkugel Summer Shandy. So the Langenkugel Summer Shandy is pretty dope. They have a grapefruit Langenkugels that's really good, and there is a absolute. It's like a jalapeno grapefruit vodka. Mix the two of those together. Just thank me next week. All right, just thank me next week. Oh, woo. Barbecue 951 says this week he's about to buy a Lang 60 Deluxe to fill more orders. Well, that's what's up. Grumpus, yeah, I'm trying new things. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, I fell into that one. You funny, Grumpus. You funny. You trying to set me up though. Maybe if it comes to that, I'll finish this one and then I'll finish this water and we'll see. We'll see how I feel after that. Pickle shot, dude. Kurt, um, freaking what's the name of that bar that does the pickle shots down there in Ocean City? It's in the like the teens, like 8th Street or yo, yeah. Beer before liquor, never sicker. Planning on roasting some vegetables soon. Never done that on a grill smoker. Meeks, man, what? Yo, I roast asparagus all the time. Onions, potatoes, carrots roasted. Not all the time, but definitely good. Even doing the like the mirepoix, the onions, celery, and carrots. Great, great, great. On the grill, just roasted in an open pan. Uh, Asparagus is pretty good in a tented, like a pouch. I'm trying to think what other vegetables. Potatoes, baked potatoes. I've done baked potatoes from time to time, wrapped in foil and put them out, just throw them out on the grill, just the same exact way you would if you were baking them in the oven. What other vegetables? Ooh. This one I'm gonna say it, and I'm sure there are gonna be some of you that are gonna be like ew, and others that you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts cut in half with some olive oil sprayed on them. And the aerosolizer that I use. Olive oil sprayed on them, some salt, some pepper. Let them roast. Yeah, it's great. Only bad thing is, I think I'm the only one. My wife and myself might be the only ones in the house that like the asparagus that way, or excuse me, the Brussels sprouts that way. My middle son, taste tester number 2, he kind of tolerates it and he'll eat some of it, but definitely not his favorite. But still, I like we like roasted vegetables. I like roasted vegetables. And the reason why I like roasted vegetables is because my wife gives me so much grief when I just cook proteins only. I'm gonna pull pork sandwiches and side chips for $8. You think the price is fair? Terry, it depends on where you are, man. I can't tell you if that price is fair because it depends on how much it costs for your food, for your meat. It depends on if you have to pay for to sell something. So you kind of have to gauge your price accordingly. Excuse me, accordingly. She's well, thank God. I appreciate it, bro. Taking it day by day. Well, dude, we all are taking it day by day at this point. Master built, yeah, definitely that master built. It's like a master built 1050, I think it is. Eric says my wife is making me sell off some equipment, so my custom built Fat Daddy, Old Country Smokehouse, and gotta move one more. My grill smoker built by Max Pitts is the BRC Cooker Model. Well, that's what's up. I can't wait to get it started. Shoot. That's what's up, Bongo Sobroso. Leans. Plasma cutter and a MIG. Man, I want a plasma cutter so bad. I just can't justify buying one. What are your thoughts on water and gravity fed smokers? I've heard great things. All of my smokers, if you haven't, if you have not been around my channel long enough, if you have been around my channel long enough, rather, sorry, then you know I love water smokers. I love cooking with water, making sure things stay hydrated, putting water in the cooking chamber. Again, trying new things, talking about new things. Tomorrow's video, I do baby back ribs, and that was the first time I've ever used a mop on some ribs, and it was pretty simple. It was just some juice. We have a juicer. I used it and juiced some fruit. I'm not gonna tell you which fruit I juiced. You gotta watch the video tomorrow. I'm good at this. I am. But it turned out well. Turned out well. But I love my water smokers, and gravity fed is like, dude. Again, that's another one on my list of wants. Like, I definitely want a gravity fed smoker because, again, I like sleep and I like cooking and doing things. You know, excuse me. I like multitasking. Lone Star Grills. I'm over here with the every video. Frio, I know, man, cause it's like, hey, Lone Star, am I a big enough YouTuber to get sponsored yet? No? Okay. Hey, Lone Star Girls, am I a big enough YouTuber to get sponsored yet? No? Okay. Because I would love to get one of those, man. I honestly, if I could sell, replace Bernadette with the Lone Star cabinet that's about the same exact size, I would. And even if I didn't have to replace it, I could just put it side by side or like in the same vicinity, I would. Ballast Point Habanero. I've seen Ballast Point beer, but I have not necessarily tried the habanero. Brandon says finally made it. Better late than never, I guess. Well, Brandon, hopefully all is well with you, man. Yo, LSG is definitely on the wish list. Yes, Pickles. That's the name of the place. Huh. mm. Kirk, are you busier now? Or are you not busy because of the fact that most things in Ocean City are not open? Fire life up one. Brandon says grilled pineapple and watermelon. I've grilled pineapple a few times. Never done watermelon. Just one of those things where I want watermelon cold, man. Barbecue 951, man. Hopefully not. But it is possible. I was in Restaurant Depot today, and I mean, ever since all of this started, they have not had the same amount of, like pallets of meat stacked up, but they had everything, just about everything that I was looking for. So craft beer, my Posh won every Eagles playoff game. Yeah, we won the bowl. It was a good luck charm. Fly, Eagles, fly. Oh, man. Well, that's what's up. Real Recognize Real, where are you, man? Where are you geographically? New York, $8. I would eat every day. Yeah, Bangoso Boso, it kind of depends on, where you are as to what $8 actually is, and we'll get you. Langekugels, okay. Thank you. I'm like, what? Yeah, Ricer calls them eating ribs. It cracks me up when I see him or whenever he's like, them's eating ribs. I got season 6. Oh, so hook you up with something for a great way for us to meet. We can tailgate and grill. Oh man, what? Say less. Say less. Hey, Question J, definitely appreciate you hanging out and hanging in. Left the PT on my shoulder and it's nice night pill time. The tagging Ricer on a video. I post on Instagram. Peace out. Well, thank you very much. Definitely good to see you. I hope all is well, and looking forward to seeing you in the comments on the videos tomorrow. Yeah, Question J, and on the live next week. All right. Saving money and get a Myron mixing gravity fed. Oh man, dude. Oh man, don't do it. Don't tell me about that. I tell you, to be completely honest, a want smoker is a Moberg. A want smoker is one from Backline Fabrication from Ryan down there. A want smoker, so like top 5 want smokers. Moberg, Backline Fab, like want. Shirley Fab, want. Myron Mixon, want. Lone Star Grill, want. Big want from the last two. Myron Mixon, obviously, because you guys know I cook with water. I love water smokers. I think they are the bee's knees. I love them to death. Yes. The Lone Star Grills, it's so close to what I have currently that, man, I just big want. What's the sponsor thing you speak of? Man, Grumpus, I wish. I am brokered in the smoker on the 31st of the month. So, Gravity Fast Smokers is set. Forget it. Set your therm, and you know it's done. Yes, indeed, Mongo Sobroso. Definitely. Eagles fan for life. I agree, man. It's a birthright for me, is what I say. Vacuum sealers. What kind do you have? What do you have for leftovers? Do you sometimes use for some of your customer orders? So yes and no. Whenever I buy something like today, I actually bought a pack of uh, pork shoulder. Okay, so they were Boston butts, the bone-in Boston butts. I have, or actually now I think about it, I had an order for 2.5 pounds. I bought 14 pounds of pork shoulder. I'm obviously not going to need 14 pounds of pork shoulder just for 2.5 pounds of, for my order. So what I thought about doing was taking half of it and I'll freeze it. And when I freeze it, I will put it in a vacuum seal bag, and freeze it and just use it the next time somebody orders a small order like that. But we are going to see it's still in the cryovac bag that it came in. I can let it sit in there, or I could freeze that entire thing. Excuse me, that entire thing. Goodness. But most likely I'll open it up, separate them, and I'll freeze one of the pieces that came in that pack. As far as for customer orders, not really. The only time I really freeze stuff or put stuff in the vacuum seal bags is for like people like my aunt. My aunt will order a whole brisket, but she like kind of is like, hey, can you break it up in like pound and a half increments? And then if I send it to her, or if I, like I send it to her, then it's frozen, and she just puts the whole thing in the freezer and pulls out what she needs whenever she's going to eat on it. So, but other than that, I don't really freeze things for customer orders unless I'm shipping. Let's see. Rice Rum still on live. Hasn't changed there. Okay, yeah. So Kirk says it hasn't changed. It's really still required to keep up with fire safety. Well, that's good, man. Gainful employment for you, right? Last thing they want is smoke hazards or fire hazards. Mike, how you doing this evening? Mike Hall checking in. Hey, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Brandon's just talking with his supplier today, and it will be an interruption in beef and pork. Tyson also does a lot of beef packaging. I get my food from Performance Foods, and they are constantly monitoring. Oh, man. Duck Papa says my trailer's getting painted this weekend. I am so close, but that's what's up. Oh man. All right, live in Montgomery County, Limerick, PA 10. Well, I grew up in Mount Airy, so I did grow up in Philadelphia. I am from Philadelphia, and I grew up in Mount Airy. So I am right where 309 starts, right at Cheltenham and Ogontz. I grew up right near there. He says, I want a 500-gallon primitive pit. 1,000 will be good too. Sure enough. I don't own one, but watching the videos it just looks easy to cook with. But I feel like the heat source is what makes the smokes heavy or mild. Not necessarily. It's not necessarily the heat source. It is as far as what is heavy or mild as far as the smoke. It's not really the heat source. It's the I'll say the type of heat, but it's how the heat gets in there. Because if I'm cooking with charcoal, like I can cook with charcoal and like briquettes, and you'll get no smoke flavor. If you use lump, you'll get smoke flavor. Because that lump is real hardwood that hasn't been processed. So and the whole thing is, if you're using charcoal and you're saying wood or charcoal, I use a combination of both. If I'm using the drum, okay, you see me using briquettes, lump, and then I'll put some pieces of wood, some splits of wood in there, and that is what's going to round everything out and give you all of the flavors, because you have bits of this, bits of that, bits of the other. If I'm using Bessie is the wood burning smoker, and obviously I'm only using wood splits, so you're going to get that flavor just like I talked about it earlier in the drum, or even in the the big green egg. The Traeger was still kind of working on that one, but the big green egg, even in the Weber, if I'm using wood chips and I sprinkle a decent amount of wood chips on there so that there's smoke constantly throughout, you're going to get wood flavor, and that wood flavor is going to be like a 6 or 7 out of 10. If I'm using the all wood burning smoker, that flavor is going to be more of an 8. And then if I'm, again, if we're going to 10, 10 is going to be where things are over smoked. There's too much smoke and it's bitter because you burnt a dirty fire. So just to kind of put it all in perspective. Meeg says lump coal with added wood for flavor seems to work for him. I agree. Me too. Kirk says kind of scary. This is even sure a hot zone for COVID. As a lady is a nurse, not a fan of inspections when building. You work with just people that having COVID, dude. Be completely honest, Kirk. One of my wife's coworkers lives, she lives in Rockville, has a house in Rockville, but she has been in Delaware, one of the beaches in southern Delaware, for almost the entire time. So, yep, there are lots of people going out to the shore, to their beach houses, their vacation houses, hiding out, as you said. What if you straight up wood? It's heavier on the taste of smoke. My Oklahoma Joe, I did a combo. Yes, definitely my go so bro. But that's to be expected. I mean, if you're using all wood, then yeah, you're going to get the best, the most wood flavor. But it's not that you can't get a decent flavor from using a mix of charcoal and wood. Kirk, dude, some of the nurses that are making TikTok videos, they're like spot on, definitely hilarious, and everybody loves the dancing videos. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Follow me on Instagram or on YouTube. Oh yeah, Grumpus brings up a very valid point, and Grumpus says straight wood depends on the type and how clean you burn it. Yes, indeed. Hold up, big Rome in the house. What's going on with you, man? Good to see you on the chat. Brandon says, changing the subject. What temp does everyone fry their chicken? I cut a whole chicken, fry it to the prettiest golden crust, and it was about 130 internal. Oh, oh. Uh, Frying chicken. I still like Now, let's see. If I'm frying chicken, I'm going to fry the chicken at 350, 375, the oil, and I'm taking the chicken to 165 degrees, man, for the most part, if not further. Like wings, things like that, I'll take them further. Breast, 165. Thighs, 175. Wings, 175. Legs, they don't care. So tonight, was just drinking the Miller Lite. Though Grump was trying to get me to drink on some bourbon. Since I don't have any more cold beers in the refrigerator. But though I thought I had 5 beers in the refrigerator, and apparently I didn't. I only had 4. So I'm kind of short. So I finished this one, and I have some water here. I'm going to drink my water. And we might get a little cup with some glass with some ice in it, and we might have some Eagle Rare. Probably the Eagle Rare. I don't think I can handle the bullet after that. Well, thanks, Mike. Tell her I said thank you. If she leaves a comment, I will definitely thank her in person. Robert Andrews says he's watching in Australia. I'm an amateur smoker, but due to the isolation, I picked up a new offset. Having loads of fun. Enjoy all the tips. Well, I would turn myself completely upside down so you could see me right side up. But thank you so very much, Robert. I appreciate you watching and commenting. Definitely. Kirk, they labeled the Eastern Shore hot spot like 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. Well, Kevin, you're also like here's the Eastern Shore. You're like over here. Everybody's talking about Ocean City and Salisbury and further down. Cat Island, yeah.
Can you give me a little one?
Well, that's what's up, Brandon. All right. So, Brandon, so if that's the case, let's see. Brandon said, well, now here's a question for you, Brandon. Is the chicken already cooked? Okay, because if it's already cooked and you just have to warm it up, then maybe you don't have to take it all the way to 165 degrees. But if it's not fully cooked, then you would have to take it back to 165 degrees. Yo, water, okay? It's water, see? Water. LaCroix. It's water.
I thought you were talking to me.
Was the chicken room temp when you fried it? Nope. Raw chicken, that one. Then maybe you need to turn the oil down. Cut a small bird in 8 pieces. What now? Here's another thing too, Brandon. When I fry chicken, if you guys and I haven't done a fried chicken video. Maybe I should do a fried chicken video. I don't use any sort of batter. I fry chicken, I season it, and I fry it naked. Yeah, my wife and I are not big fans of like extra crust. And Meeg says do a fried chicken video. We shall see. But I mean, it's just basic fried chicken. I don't know what that is. Is it bread in there?
Butter wrapper.
Oh, that might have been from me earlier. Yeah. Failed skits. That's what they were. There you go. Fried. Oh boy, Bongo Sobroso wants some fried chicken video too. That's what it sounds like to me. Even though you fry cold chicken all the time, Texas is the best fried chicken. No, it doesn't. Why are you still up?
I'm still working.
I don't know. Fry some okra. Oh no, never that. Ooh. Buttermilk, dredge and flour. Let it sit for 45 minutes. Fried at 350. When it looked done, when the crust looked the way it should, it was not done internal. Nah, man. I'm not a subscriber of the whole dredge and nope. So Brandon, the only other thing you could try to do is you double fry, where you fry it at a much lower temperature for longer, obviously to get the internal temperature you need, and then you fry it at a higher temperature like 375 quickly to get the outside crust nice and crispy. Kind of like how people double cook fries. Hey Kirk, dude, this was on sale at Sam's, okay? So yes, indeed, I'm drinking water out of a can. Hold on, let me show you how I drink my water out of a can. Old school fried chicken in the cast iron skillet, Crisco. I can't say I use Crisco, but I use a cast iron skillet all the time. Rome says now I want fried chicken. Dude, every week is something with us, right? We get to talking about something specific, about something food, and goodness gracious, my son over there cooking pancakes one night. Mig says that water tastes like static TV looks, man. I like sparkling water. Yes, I like sparkling water. And the LaCroix was on sale at Sam's, so this pack was like $4. I was like, yes, please. So yeah. Get it there, my cast iron shallow frying, but wanting to add that to the menu at the restaurant with my deep fryer. Yeah, Brandon, like something is up, like it's cooking too fast. Like maybe you need to just fry it at a lower temperature. But then again, just like you said, maybe it's one of those things where you might dredge it and put the flour on it and then bake it and then fry it, or like bake it and hot hold it at 140 degrees or whatever, and then do a quick fry to finish it to give it that outside crisp, that punch. Cherry. While I was in England, I didn't hear anyone say anything along those lines. Pip and Cheerio to you. No, none of that stuff, man. Oh, I loves that stuff. With me, dude, I'm telling you, we like sparkling water here. We drink a lot of water in the house. Needs to have burn all around. No problem, Brandon. I mean, that's what we're here for. Taste testing number 3 and the missus in the kitchen.
Mrs. Mommy. That's me.
She's bored. You.
She doesn't want to work anymore.
Here, drink this. This is the water.
Yay!
Oh, here, you can drink it.
There you go.
Actually, she doesn't want it.
I don't like those.
Here.
Maybe I need to pour it in the glasses.
Oh, it's just because it's from the can. And you talk about me, Kirk, talking about being bougie. My wife won't drink a dang on water out the can.
Mommy. It's in my
gotta grab some venison steak to smoke soon. Well, that's what's up, Meeks. Have you ever seen Darius Cooks on Facebook? Darius Cooks, for some strange reason, I think I've heard that name, but I'm not sure about. Are you putting those in the refrigerator for me?
Yeah.
Are you really?
I don't drink.
Well, thank you. Don't roll your eyes at me, please.
Daddy,
Yes.
did you know whenever someone
Yes.
in a country,
Yes.
there's a place
Yes.
where somebody...
I heard you say yes.
No, I'm trying to tell you. So there's somebody, the waiter, whenever it's pouring a drink in some countries, they pour it higher so the guests will feel welcome.
Oh.
Thank you, baby.
As you make a mess.
Does that make you feel welcome?
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm not a waitress, and I'm not...
Oh, well, here, let me try it for you.
Here you can see the reflection. Oh, yeah, you can.
Let me try it for you.
Oh, there they are. Sorry, I moved into where they were. With the whole fryer, every piece is a different size and needs different time and temp to cook similar size pieces together. Yes, indeed, Pat. Definitely. Yeah. Spanky. Yes, indeed. You know, he's... So it's funny because my kids walk through and stuff like that. And obviously, as they were in the kitchen, you can see the reflection off of the window there. But my kids walk through and you can see them in the reflection of the TV as well. And, it's just hilarious because I move over and, I know. But yeah. What's your favorite show you've seen lately? I finished over the weekend the Ozarks, season 3. Man, the ending, mind blowing. Literally, mind blowing. I did not see that one coming. I was seriously, literally blown away at the ending of season 3. What else did I watch or have I watched? If you haven't seen what's the name of that show? Money Heist. I highly recommend Money Heist. I like that show a lot. There is a show, it's a little documentary. Like I watch a decent amount of documentaries. So of course I've seen Tiger King. We talked about that a couple weeks ago. But there is a Netflix episode. It's like a half-hour episode. But it's called like Coronavirus Explained. That was pretty good. It goes into telling you how this whole thing, kind of happened. Also, I watched Containment. The movie from like 2011. And wow, it is uncanny how the things that they talked about in this movie 9-10 years ago are happening right now. And it's just one of those things where it is wild. Eric, what's going on? He says, hey, yo, I'm late, but, I guess, Eric, you're too busy being out on your boat filming TikTok videos. You don't know what time it is. You lost track of time. That's what it is. I have to say Southern Fried Chicken. I have to do a Southern Fried Chicken video now. Go right ahead. Big Rome. Yo, we're gonna have to talk about it because, dude. And you know what I tell you, it took me 2 episodes or so to get into season 3, where like the first season, the second season, after the first episode, I'm like, this is why I watched the show. But the third season, I was like, yo, why am I watching this again? Like, then it was like, like, wow, every episode, you think but yeah. Dolomite movie. All right, Meeks, I'll have to check into that one. Ozark is great. My wife always gets on me because I call it Ozarks. Yeah. What's up, Mr. Morgan? How you doing this evening? Dude, Eric, you're late to the TikTok game. I've been on TikTok for a few months now, and yeah, I don't post much, if anything. But yo, it is hilarious. I try not to open TikTok because you open TikTok and you're just like double tap, double tap. It is worse than Instagram. Definitely worse than Instagram. Uh, Better Call Saul. So I haven't seen that one, Spanky. I did see it. I did not. I haven't watched it, but I have seen it in the recommended. So yes. For today, U.S. intelligence. I don't subscribe to conspiracy theories, man. I'm telling you, it's one of those things that and they talked about it in containment. One of the things that I did not know is bats carry hundreds or thousands of different viruses. And the reason why they say that it started in bats is because bats carry so many viruses. Most people don't know this, didn't know this. And because there's lots of caves in and around China, that's why it's a hotspot or a hotbed. Now, what happens is the viruses will cling to a bat, and then the bat will do something like usually its droppings will hit something else. Okay, that something else could be human, that something else could be an animal, something else could be ingestion by an animal. So bats, virus, and a pig, okay, because the bats droppings and the pigs eat the bat droppings. The pig doesn't necessarily get sick, but the virus has mutated. Because the virus is mutated, excuse me, then the open markets in China and or the food period, the food handling, a chef cuts up said infected pig, touches his apron with his hands, and then goes out into the area, and he touches and talks to a woman who was there. The chef gets sick, the woman gets sick, the woman gets sick and brings the virus back to the United States. That's what happened with containment. And that is a very likely scenario, which is what brought out the pandemic we're in now. Something along those lines. It's just in the movie Containment, they figured it out. However, quickly. Obviously, in real life, it's not going to happen at that quickly, at that same rate of speed. But I'm, like I said, not a big conspiracy theorist. Not, and it could have been in a lab. I will say that because the whole reason why they are testing bats is to try to prevent this. So it could have been something that went wrong. So yeah, Godfather of Harlem. All right, you know what? I keep hearing folks talk about it. One of the things I like kind of, I like to mix a movie and like a series. Like, so Sunday, I actually spent a good part of Sunday watching the finals, or last season of Ozark. Calorie, thermometer, boiling point, ice, water. So that's a good one, Pat. Brandon, make sure that your oil isn't too hot. Your deep fryer might say, or you might have it set at 375, but it could be at 400 or 4 1/4. So it could be frying harder your food. Look, yeah, it's TikTok time. Dude, TikTok is a time warp. I mean, I'm on there as Still Drum Smokers, I believe. If it's not Still Drum Smokers, it's SDSBBQ, BBQ, but I think it's Still Drum Smokers. Got me. Yo, dude, Kirk, that's the whole thing. I went on TikTok so that I could monitor what my son was doing. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What? Oh, like, what? Like, oh, okay. All right. So, definitely. Techniques. No, man. Mario, I've been selling more and less. I've been selling more to folks who are just sick of eating everything that they've already eaten at home, and I'm selling less because I have had a few catering events that I haven't been able to do. So yes. I learned all about batch advanced geology, geolysis, and that. Explored clays had to be tested for viruses after exploring foreign caves after being exposed to bat droppings. Yes, indeed. Don't get on TikTok, Ricer. Let let us just tell you about it. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's way more Q since the pandemic. This be a nice chunk of change. That's what's up, B. Huh. Um, that's the thing. Like, I'm selling more. I'm selling food, yes, but I'm not selling a lot of it. Um, and I make way more money selling, doing catering jobs and things like that. But I have been busy. Um, in the past, what, 3 or 4 weekends, I've cooked. I think almost every weekend. So I am cooking. So I'm not nearly doing. Yeah, you trying to get me? I'll get some in a second. I'm not nearly doing as many deliveries though, Brian. Where normally I would deliver 100%. Right now, I've been delivering to people who live within about 10 or 15 minutes of me. I'm not doing any further, real far out deliveries just because everyone has been really understanding. And I'm like, hey, do you mind coming to me? Like on Friday, I have a friend of mine. He's coming down to my house and pick up. He originally wanted pork shoulder, and then his girlfriend, or actually his fiance, was like, hey, does he do ribs? Can he get us some ribs? Can you make us some ribs? I'm like, yeah, I can do ribs. So I have to do 2 racks of ribs for them. So I'll probably do both, some ribs and some pork shoulder. Just go on in the business. We'll do. Brian, definitely best of luck to you, man. And it's awesome to hear that you are doing great. All right. Yeah, I am. Like I said, Eric, I'm not out there like posting a whole bunch of stuff. I'm there for the comedy and the stories. Story time. Life and I are planning a trip to North Carolina this fall. Be hitting up barbecues on the way for sure. But that's what's up, Meeks. Well, Meeks, if you're coming from Wisconsin, you to go to North Carolina, depending on the route that you take, if you come through this way, let me know. I would, I always like meeting folks, and ask the good doctor, Dr. Ramirez. She drove through and picked up some food. So yeah. No, barbecue was not my full time job. I used to do barbecue full time when I was laid off from my IT gig. At one point, some time ago, I did barbecue full time, which is why I got so good at doing a lot of catering and other events because it was all I did. Also, one of the reasons why I excelled at selling food from the trunk of the car because that was all I did. Nowadays, it is not my full time hustle. So, yeah. Jay Beats and Waves, what's going on? How you doing? Business is up, and it's all local, not really friendly deliveries. All right. How long is barbecue sellable if you cook a 14-pound butt for a 2-pound order? So, Grumpus, what I do is I put, so the order that I have going out, I have the clamshell containers that I told you or hopefully you saw when I did the brisket. I can fit like 3 pounds of pork shoulder in one of those containers. So that order that I have is for 2.5 pounds. I'll put that primary order in that. And then what I have is I have cups. They're 8-ounce cups. And then I'll put all the other pulled pork in those cups. So if you look at or if you see the intro, the old intro where you see me sitting on my porch and I'm using like the weed killer and I'm welding on the $50 trailer, and you see those cups, there's like a dozen cups sitting on the counter. Those are the cups I'm talking about, referring to, and they're 8-ounce cups, pulled pork in there or chopped chicken and pulled chicken in there, some sauce on top, closed off. Those cups will last. Those cups, excuse me, will last literally because of the fact that they're sealed for a week or two, if not longer, with no ill effects, none. The problem with food, for the most part, is air. So if you get stuff sealed off in those cups, and you see me use them to put jus in, if you get the cup closed and then sealed off and as much air out of it, again, that it'll last in there for a while. So what I would do is put those cups or make those cups up, and then again, it's half a pound increments. So hey, oh, you want a pound? All right, here is 2 cups, and that's it. All right. Well, that's what's up, Meeks. Kirk says, "Get his lamb." Sure enough, and just let Kirk know when you're on your way, so I'll cook enough for both of you. All right. Meeks says, "Oh, I'm not coming next week. No problem." What's going on, Russell? How you doing this evening? Hopefully, all is well with you. Editing the video. What else? What's up, man? I was busy today at work and I didn't get a chance to check out your video. I try to watch your videos when they pop up, but hopefully I'll get a chance to watch it tomorrow. Thank you very much, Bowman Hunter. Appreciate that. Beer burp or bubbly water? I don't know, man. It might have been a little bit of both. Kurt. I finished my bubbly water. I'm gonna go get a little bit of iced bourbon. Give me a second. Do the Cambros help you a lot? Yes, they do. I use the Cambros way more than you guys would ever know. So let's say I'm cooking on a Friday night into a Saturday morning. So I will possibly go get the food and have the food, and I'll pick it up on Friday afternoon. So I bring the food in the house on Friday afternoon, and I have refrigerators out in the garage. I have refrigerators upstairs. I won't say I don't use them, but I won't put the food in the refrigerators. I'll take the Cambro, put it on the counter in the kitchen, or an island in the kitchen rather, and I will put the meat in the Cambro, and it'll sit out in the Cambro. For cold temperatures, I've seen where Cambro says it'll lose 1 degree every hour or two, if that. So if it sits out from 5 o'clock until 10, it's still just as cold as it is when it was in the refrigerator. And I'll take it out, I'll season it, boom, and then I'll kind of leave the Cambro sitting close. So when the food is done, I'll put the warm food into the Cambro and then take it out on the delivery. But I use the Cambros on both ends of the spectrum. Now, of course, I'm not sitting, having stuff in the Cambro for days. No. But like I said, if I get home at 3 o'clock and I don't start my cooking till 7 or 8, it can sit in the Cambro and it will be just fine. Just fine. All right. LaCroix, yes indeed. Paul, what's going on, man? How you doing? Cambros are definitely money. What temp do you pull smoked chicken breast? What temp do you pull smoking chicken breast for pulling? 165. Seriously, a temp chicken at 165. It is the chicken 165. Chicken breast 165. Chicken thighs. I'm like, are the chicken breasts done? Because if the chicken breasts done and the thighs are over 165 at or over 165, then I'll pull those two. But chicken thighs, sometimes I'll have probes, temperature probes, thermometers in the chicken breast, and the breast could be just hitting 165, and the thighs could be like 175, and you're fine. Thighs are robust, let's put it that way. And you know, they don't. I'm gonna say they don't care, but they are not as fickle as breasts are, as the chicken breasts are. I'm gonna get some ice in a glass, and I'll be right back. All right, ask and ye shall receive. We are. What's up? Salmon. Okay. I gotta cook tomorrow. Is that a yes?
You can just get it.
I'll get it. I gotta go to Restaurant Depot in the morning, so. Yeah, and then he changed his mind. He wants ribs now.
Can we do that?
I haven't cooked the pork shoulder, so yeah.
Should we do that?
It's not his fault that he. So, a friend of mine hit me up, and he's like, "Hey, man," and it was one of those, you know, this happenstance. He's like, "Hey, man," he sent me a picture of me on his TV. He's like, "Look what popped up in my recommended," and I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Oh, hey, I know that guy." And we get to talking, and he's like, "Are you still cooking?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm still cooking." He's like, "Well, can I place an order for this weekend?" I'm like, "Sure, whatever you want." So he wanted pulled pork. Hence the reason I got the pork shoulder earlier, and I got it today since we talked this afternoon. I bought it today, so I'm like, "Oh, I'll just get it today, and I don't have to worry about buying it tomorrow." Psst. Yeah, sorry. Thanks. Anyway, so I bought it this afternoon. So then this evening, he sends me a message, and he's like, "Hey, man, my fiance wants to know if you do ribs." Yes, I do ribs. Can I get ribs? Well, the ribs are this price, and I would need you to buy two of them because they come in packs of three. And I'm like, I'm not taking a loss, and I'm not trying to like really, really hard sell other people right now. Just some people have it, some people don't. So I'm gonna make sure that I can cover my costs with you because you're placing the order and you're getting me to cook. So he's like, okay, I understand. All right, well, can I do the ribs instead of the pulled pork? And I'm like, damn it, I already bought the pulled pork. So I said to him, I'm like, yo, I have your pulled pork already, or I have the pork to cook already. I said, but here's the thing. I don't know if I'll be able to get baby back ribs. So if I can't get the baby backs, then I will definitely do pork shoulder for you. And he's like, okay, cool, fine. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens in the morning if I can get baby backs or not. Let's see. Frio says, all right. Who's down for a video after party? Dash is done. Got a drink with Dash and talk to you about the virtual tavern, as Dead Broke Barbecue says. Yes, indeed. We cracked the Eagle rare. Can't leave him solo. Darn it, Kirk. You brought up the chicken incident. Yeah, so I was cooking. I was cooking, and I was cooking a decent amount, and I forgot a tray, a whole pan of boneless, boneless, skinless thighs in the Cambro, and it dropped down into the danger zone, and it molded like in a matter of hours. And you know, of course, like I said, I forgot it in the daggone Cambro, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm looking for the pan, and I'm like, where the hell was this extra? Where's this chicken? And yeah, I found it. And then that's when I had to scurry and go out to Sam's and buy chicken first thing in the morning. And then I cooked it hot and fast. And I saved the day. But yo, I have a cool story to tell. Let's see. Bases I try to make what I need. And if I have extra, I have people who speed dial. Yep, that's exactly it, Brian. I have the same. I have it the same exact way. That are always wanting to buy my excess. And that's it. The whole thing though is I have probably a good 10 people who I would call. And sometimes I just don't want to call that same person the second or third time. Omar says, how do you cool down your meat and stop them from overcooking when you pull it out to rest? Or do you just straight to a Cambro to rest? No. So the whole thing is the Cambro was meant for, and I use the Cambro for transportation purposes for the most part. I do not use the Cambro just to hold. Um, when I take food out to rest, I do not wrap it in a towel. I don't put it in the cooler. I don't put it in the Cambro. I take it out. I let it sit at room temperature to cool. All right. The whole thing is I want it to stop cooking. So if it's cooking and I take it out, why would I put it in a camper where it'll drop like this but still continue to cook? No. I I don't understand why people take it and I'm gonna take this hot brisket right off the smoker and put it in a towel and put it in the cooler. No. That makes no sense to me. Again, you want the brisket to cool so that you can cut it up. I don't want to cut up a brisket that's hot and been sitting at that hot temperature for X number of hours. Now, I will cool a brisket, cut it up, and then I will warm a brisket. And I will hot hold it warm once it's sliced, but never. I won't do it while it's whole. Yeah, real. Yes, indeed. Mm, 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 mm. It's not bad. Ooh, it's got some. What's a good attempt to pull beef ribs? William Harris, I would cook beef ribs like I cook brisket. I cook beef ribs just like I cook brisket. No, Russell, I'm not doing shots. I just pulled out the bourbon, though there were a few guys who asked about this bourbon earlier, so yeah. We should cook together. Well, Bomie Hunter, where do you live? I have a trailer. How stocked has Restaurant Depot been doing all of this? Good selection still? Yes, Brad. At least the Restaurant Depot where I am. The one closer to my house. I have not been to the one that's closer to my job. Restaurant Depot is open to the public. Yeah, I heard stir fry was cooked well with a shot of brandy. Really? I don't think I have any brandy around here. My mother-in-law and my sister-in-law drink brandy, and we tried to keep a bottle down there, but I think they finished it last time they were here. People with more morons and stuff. Yeah. Ribs sucks. Make no money. How do you figure that? I don't know about that. I love ribs, and I cook and I sell them. Well, Omar, if that happens, yes, Spanky, I'm sure you are joining me. I hope you're joining me. Bomie Hunter will, go on. Do tell, explain. Yep, boneless, skinless thighs. This is an equal rare bourbon. It's not a highball glass. I'm pretty basic, I'm a regular guy, as Kirk would say. Just a small mason jar. You put butter on top of your thighs? No, I don't do any of that extraness, man. I just put the lime in the coconut, stir it all up. Nah, I don't actually. I used to wrap my chicken, but I don't any longer. There's no need to. Yeah, there's no need to. I just pull it once it hits temperature. Yes, indeed, it is a side hustle. Camera is great for hot holding. Yes, indeed. You need to cool it down 4 hours to below 40 or keep it above 140. Milwaukee. Don't mess with brandy. Real men drink from mason jars. Well, hey, I'm a real man. As Pinocchio said, I want to be a real boy. Restaurant supply here is full. I buy lots of briskets, and then they have cases of prime for $1.99 a pound. Oh my gosh, man. Yo, y'all get briskets so cheap down there. Dude, it's like 1.5 times as expensive for me up here. Like, and that's when it's decently priced. I think I'm paying over $3, no, close to or over $3 a pound for brisket. Oh. Hey, Ricer, be easy, man. Thank you so very much for hanging out, and definitely thanks again for the Suckle Buster stuff. I saw your message. Obviously, I was kind of busy. I will check it out once I finish here. Yes, indeed. I can't really call it. I'm on my phone right now, Bowme Hunter. So yeah, what I would ask you to do is send me an email or something like that. So, and I'm scrolling through the comments and I can't write these down. Drink of the battle, dude. I looked at some of that Evan Williams honey. I like the honey jack. I love honey jack. Actually, I love honey jack. And I looked at the Evans yesterday or 2 days ago, and I was like, oh man. I was like, no, I don't know. It's like, no, don't do it. I need something, because that stuff right there over ice, dangerous. Let's see. For instance, I get Angus Prime briskets, 14 pounds for $33. Well, all right. Your family like barbecue sauce. My wife is willing to make you guys some pineapple bourbon barbecue sauce. So, Mike, I'll be completely honest with you. I will, like, I have sauces like right behind where I am, and we don't use a lot of sauces. And my wife will tell you, and she'll say she doesn't really like a whole bunch of sauces and stuff. It'll be one of those things where she kind of gets in the mood, or like a certain thing has to have a little bit of sauce on the side, or a little bit of sauce on it. So no, we are not big sauce users, but if it's one of those things where if it's something that's good, we will use that. It's nothing. I tell you, like I tell anybody else, send it at your own risk. And if we don't like it, you might see it once, maybe twice. If we do like it, you might see it a little more than that. And one of the other things too, I've been cooking a long time doing a barbecue thing, and my wife has tried lots of different variations and lots of different things of what I've cooked. And I've gotten to the point where I have this seasoning for this, and this seasoning for that, and this seasoning for that. And when it's different, they're like, this is wrong. Is it good though? This is wrong. Is it good? Does it taste good? But this isn't the way it's normally done. I know that, but is it good? Would you eat it again? But this is wrong. So it's not that I don't want to try new things, and I don't, want to do new things and different things. It's just that sometimes when I try new things or different things, the reception I get is like, oh wow, I just wasted 6 hours of my life, or however many hours of my life, and sometimes I can't do that. As Wagyu worth, I'm thinking it's mostly a comp thing. So I tell you what, I had a A5 Wagyu New York strip, I think it was. New York strip, Kansas strip, it doesn't matter. I think it was a New York strip last week. And I I cooked some ribs on the no, I cooked a brisket on the big green egg brisket. I cooked the brisket on the big green egg, and because the grill was still hot, I said, you know what? I'm gonna take. I won a raffle, and I got this single A5 Wagyu, the single A5 Wagyu New York strip, and I took it out of the freezer. Okay, so I took it frozen, and I threw it on the smoker. And I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw it on the smoker. We're gonna give it 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever. And I think I went out there in 15, 20 minutes, and then I flipped it over and I gave it another 10 or 15 minutes, and I took it off of there, and then I put it off kind of to the side. I took my coals from the big green egg, excuse me, from the drum, and I put it into my charcoal grill, the Weber, and I let the Weber come up to temperature, and I used the grill grates. And when I say I cooked that steak for 30 seconds in one direction, 30 seconds in the other direction, flipped it over for 30 seconds, and then I started temping it. I think I temped it like 127, 128, and pulled it. I brought it in the house, and what you know what how this is how I want you to this is how wagyu like a wagyu steak tastes. Okay, wagyu steak tastes just like butter. I am not exaggerating. It is the richest, most delicious thing I have had in a very, very long time. And it was phenomenal. Even the fat was phenomenal. I understand why it costs as much as it does. Is that something I'm going to be able to eat every day? Oh no. Like, oh no. But oh my goodness. It was so good. It was so good. Mm. My choice brisket, give it Kelsey. Excuse me. Uh, Texan, yes, I agree. I like choice briskets. Sauce being Midwest, it is what it is. I mean, depends on what you grew up and what you were. Yeah, Robert Spanky. So sauce doesn't necessarily cover up the masterpieces. It's just to me the sauce is an additional layer of flavor. Eric's just living his best life. I prefer Seagram's Dark Honey, but I got this dirt cheap with a rebate. Well, that's what's up. All right, so Bowmy Hunter, you're gonna need to kind of chill, man. And unfortunately, I'm behind on the comments. So chicken fries says, how often do you try new rubs or recipes? It depends. So one of the things that you guys also don't realize, and a lot of you guys are cooking for you. I'm cooking to make, this is a side hustle, or I'm cooking for us to eat. So though I do cook and try different things, the problem is if I invest an entire day's cook and something turns out and it's horrible, now I'm scrambling to try to figure out what I'm going to cook so we can eat. So I try not to mess up things. And whenever I'm cooking, doing customer cooks, then I'm using my tried and true seasonings, my blends, my things like that. So I'm usually cooking one or two things, and it's either for a customer or it's for us to eat. And if I mess up something for us to eat, I'm like, man, I'm kind of short, and I don't want to waste my time and energy cooking something for us to eat and it be a flop, and then I have to spend additional money to buy something to eat because I need to feed the family. So that's one of the things that's really difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Dude, it is. Like that Wagyu steak, man. Like I have. It's really hard to explain just how good it was, but the only thing that like it tasted like beef butter, like beef butter. If you took beef and mixed it with butter, and like that was exactly what it tasted like. Like you take a good steak and some butter, and then let the butter like melt and render off of the steak, and then eat the butter, the rendered butter. That's what Wagyu tastes like. Uh, So Kirk says that's how I roll. I have a lot to flavor, a lot of flavors to cut the commercial, but I play a lot for our meals. Family is tired of the commercial recipes. Oh, see, mine is almost the exact opposite, but they like. Well, I've gotten to the point where I know what they like, and yeah. Grumpus says I'll be your taste tester number 4. Come on up, man. Feel free, cause I'm gonna put you to work though. Crud cow. What is that? Mm. Dude B, I completely understand how it would take the size to another level. Hey, Eric said, don't forget to like y'all. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Not only does it help me, it really does make me feel better about these videos. It does help the channel and these videos as well. Uh, Crud cow, okay, for A5 sticks. All right, I'm going to do that right now. Oh man. You said crud cow, right? Oh, crowd cow. Meat seafood delivery. Oh man. Oh. This is me giving you the stink eye, Spanky. I can already tell. Look at beef. Choose your beef. American Wagyu. Oh, it's also the Japanese Wagyu. Yo, this ribeye steak is $150. The filet medallions start at $100. See all Japanese Wagyu. We got a ribeye, $150. Chuck steak, $112. Ground beef, $35. For what? A pound per pound? 1 pound, $35. Oh my gosh. But I tell you what, I know why the meat is so daggone. It is so good. Wow. Man, if only. Oh, sometimes I wish money were no object. Oh gosh, adulthood. Adulting sucks. Japanese Wagyu trimmed brisket flat, $260. Wow. I love pan frying steaks with butter and garlic and rosemary. Constant flip method. Yep, I like your cooking. Proof is in the pudding. Well, thank you. Texan, just kind of let it go. Yeah. Dude, I love the simplicity of your. Hopefully, you're saying madness. Oh, mindset, dude. I don't understand why people complicate things so much, so much. Uh, Change the subject. Ever make breaded French toast? Breaded in the Captain Crunch is my favorite. So Meigs. So I don't have to. The person or one of the people who kind of made Captain Crunch French toast famous is actually in Baltimore. The girl's name, oh man, what is her name? Now I'm thinking about it. Of course, I can't. But she has a restaurant, and the restaurant is called. Oh man, I'm like totally drawing a blank here. Um, oh my gosh. And my wife has on her headphones, so she can't hear me. Oh my goodness. It'll come to me in a second. But she started in this little teeny house that is like as big as my kitchen. And she made this Captain Crunch French toast. And she made it on diners, drive-ins, and dives. And now she has 2 restaurants. And actually, I saw that they're going to be opening up for brunch this weekend. Oh my gosh. And it's so good. The Captain Crunch French toast from there is so good. All right, so it's real recognized real says, I love the simplicity mindset you have with your barbecue, but it has such a real vibe. I love you saying staying backyard barbecue is simple. It's so true. Sometimes I get carried away. You ground me. Well, that's what's up. Well, Johnny's back. Here's Johnny. Dude, people want to go overboard and try. Yo, my whole mindset, and this is I saw somebody talking about this, right. This was the guy from Barbecue Pitmasters, and this was before I really got into the whole, like, I don't watch Pitmaster stuff any longer. I don't, because they're doing competition stuff, and I'm not a competition guy. I like backyard stuff, but there's certain things where I do like and backyard stuff, and there's certain things where I'm like, I'm not really feeling that. Anyway, guy said, why do I need to make a seasoning? That's just a waste of time. He said, I can go and get something off the shelf that someone has poured money into, poured time into, perfected, gotten it right. He said it cost me a couple bucks to go get it off the shelf. I'm gonna go get it off the shelf and save myself a whole bunch of trial and error, wasted money, and time. I saw that and was like, it made so much sense to me. I'm a keep it simple. I say this all the time. I'm a keep it simple type dude. All right? Dog, why do you need to complicate things? I will find something off the shelf. Now, I might mix this with that. Okay? I might mix this with that and that. But the whole thing is, I want to be consistent. And, there are certain things, certain times where consistency is and can be, bought. And I don't have a problem using store bought or off the shelf seasonings, but I don't just leave them as is. Just, I doctor stuff up, I mix things around. Wrench for a few. Sure. Come on up, Jimmy. You got to come and get it. Hey, KBQ, KB Barbecue. Be easy. Catch you next time for sure. I'm not buying. I wish. I can select brisket. Good. Don't need it. Man. What cut did they make, Paul? Yeah, Blue Moon Cafe. Thank you, Paul. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name of the spot, but yeah, Blue Moon Cafe, definitely. I actually have some Sucklebusters seasoning. I'm not a real big fan of honey on barbecue. Again, it's just I am and I'm a savory person. If you've seen my channel long enough, you know I'm a savory guy. I'm not a whole bunch of big sweet. And I don't know if it comes from the fact that I'm a diabetic and I can't really have a whole bunch of sweet on my food, or I try not to have a whole bunch of sweet on my food, but I'm a savory guy. Like, yeah. There are certain things where I will sweeten, but not like straight honey. Like, and there is a difference. There is a discernible difference. And one of the things that's crazy, I cooked something for someone and I used a honey powder on it. Just kind of like, I'm gonna try this out. And I'm gonna let this person try it. They've had enough of my food to be able to, and like he hit me back up and he was like, yo, something was different about it today. And I'm like, what was it? He was like, it was different. Like, it was sweet in the wrong way. And I'm like, this is why you are a friend of mine. And I said I was trying something different, and I tried this honey thing on it. He's like, he's like, not for me. I get it. Everything isn't for everybody, man. I definitely do. Uh, Had a lot of fun doing Rice's show. Hey Dash, did you watch? No. So all right. So here's the problem, and with Ricer, or not with Ricer, but when Ricer does the times when he does his, I am typically trying to get ready for bed. Um, I'm winding down, getting things ready and getting things, put away. I get up on Monday morning at 4:15, 4:30 in the morning because I go into work. Yes, I'm still having to go into work. So I cannot necessarily watch all of Ricer's shows. I do try to pop on, like if I'm settled and like ready to, get ready to lay down, and I'm like, oh, but if I'm getting something done, I do not, or I cannot always watch. But I will, valiant effort between now and next week, try. And I'll tell you like I tell anybody else, you guys who are watching, I don't always go back and watch live streams. The live streams are more fun to watch live than they are recorded, because when people are reading the comments and other things like that, it doesn't always, translate, more or less. Barbecue started out as a way to make, yes, indeed, Troy. Here we go. Barbecue started out as a way to make less desirable cuts of meat tasty and tender. Using prime cuts kind of goes against that. I agree. Hey, Jack, thank you guys. Betty, thank you for hanging out. Now, Paul, Blue Moon Cafe definitely is up on the list, and I respect and like that place way better than I like. Is it Miss Shirley's Cafe? Yeah. Thanks, Russell, for the reminder. Oh, all right. Was you know what? See, you guys are easily offended. This guy, he's not a bother. It's all right, Bowman Hunter, but I sorry, I'm a little behind here. All right. He's all right. That's why I love you. Growing up was my dad grilling on a George Foreman charcoal, and it had a smell of charcoal grill burning. It's my favorite nostalgia. Real recognized, real, man. I look, it's one of those things where I tell you, I mean, real talk. Growing up, my dad wasn't there, and I'm not crying or complaining about it. My mom and dad had their differences, and my dad, he moved out, and he where he lived, he couldn't have a grill, but we had a grill at my house. And my whole thing was, it was like, oh, we have this grill with charcoal, and all right, I'm gonna light a fire and I'm gonna cook on the grill. What would I cook? Hot dogs. Something basic, something simple. But that was it. Like, I don't call myself a pit master. I don't call myself a chef. If you look at my Instagram, or if you see me talk about different things, I am an arsonist. I embrace the fact that I am an arsonist. So like on my Facebook page or on, YouTube, certain things, certain times, I will say head arsonist. I am an arsonist that happens to cook. Like, seriously. I get it. I get it. Playing with fire and the charcoal smell. I totally get it. Uh, Lowe's, how you doing, man? Well, Bomie Hunter, all right, so here's the thing. I don't have a problem with the comments. The problem is I'm a little behind because I'm kind of like reminiscing and such. But, live stream show you true colors, I guess so. Show tonight on Smoking Joe's. What, I guess so. Here's the thing. So Brian, I agree. He says he's not a fan of sweet on barbecue. Me either. T Crump, well, it's the first time for everything. Oh boy. Now, am I watching Ricer's Rewind or Joe's Rewind? All right, well, thank you very much. And Dash, just call me Dash. Hey, Dash for inspiration. What else? What's up, Dash? Nah, man, I'm just a regular guy, man. I'm not the man. Your childhood sounds like mine. Well, do we all? And not saying my dad wasn't there. Like, he just wasn't in the house with us. We lived close enough where I saw him, court order type stuff every other weekend, 2 weeks in the summer, one of those type deals. So it's not like my dad wasn't there. He just wasn't in the house. But like I said, we had a grill, and it wasn't like a fancy Weber or a nice Weber. It was like a square, and it was green, and it was square. And, put charcoal down at the bottom and a good bit of lighter fluid and flick a match into it. Yeah. For sure. Hey, Spanky. Good night, sir. Troy, like I said, I'm an arsonist who just so happens to cook. Bomie Hunter, trailers in Maryland, they're a little harder than a lot of other places. So my dashers spots and she gonna have like yes. Dude, man, you. So, Kirk, you still here? I gotta get my boy this weekend. Super stoked. He's 15 now. Well, Miggy, that's what's up. Dude, Grumpus, sure enough, an arsonist that cooks. I'm right there with you. They need to clear. They do need to clear Firebox, man. Dude, if I could show you some of the videos that I have on my phone of just like fire burning, it's like I'm like, seriously, I'm not an arsonist to the point where, like, seriously, I want to set stuff on fire. Like, I'm an arsonist with a purpose. I multi-purposing. All right. I need a mobile restaurant license. It's not as easy in Maryland. It's not. Yeah, it is. It is not as easy in Baltimore, in Maryland. Actually, I won't say in Baltimore, in Maryland. There are a few hurdles that have to be jumped through. Oh man, I'm looking back at this steak like, where am I going to find $150 to buy a single piece of meat? $150. Like, seriously. For a ribeye. Me says a responsible arsonist. Hell yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I always thought of like so growing up. There was a guy who lived up the street. His name was Dave. Mr. Dave was a firefighter, and I was cool with Mr. Dave. Always he was across the driveway, but Mr. Dave had two daughters, and actually, one of his daughters we ended up going to high school together, but it was just you knew the parents through the kids, and like the adults I knew were only because they had kids around my age. So his one daughter is, I think, 2 years, maybe 3 years younger than I am, and the other daughter is, I guess, 4 years, maybe even 5 years younger than I am. But still, uh, Danae, Davida, and Mr. Dave, and I can't remember his wife's name, but he was a firefighter, and he was a local firefighter, and he was always the one that had the like IFW or whatever the firefighter union, the brotherhood or whatever they were. He always had on one of them shirts, like always. So yeah, Mr. Dave was a firefighter. I always, you know, always was worried about Mr. Dave coming down to the house. Uh, I'd be worried, dude. Nope, I am. I will be 40 this year, so not quite that seasoned yet. Not quite that aged yet. I do, Grumpus, man. You have to start fires responsibly. You don't want the fire department coming out and then the helicopters popping off and oh wait, been there, done that. It's yeah, it's no fun, man. Like, but what I will tell you, it's a good thing when the firefighters, the again, I always shout them out. Truck 8 and Engine 30 have been to my house enough where if I pass them on the road and they see me in my car, I can see them pointing at me, and I'm like, "Hey guys, hey!" Or when they drive up the street, and I pop out, like if I'm cooking and they driving past, and I'm like, "Is it me they're coming for?" And I like run up to the top of the driveway, and if they're driving past, I'm like, "Hey, like I called fire communications. I called them. Like don't stop. Keep going." So yeah. Yes, indeed, Paul. No, don't say again, Grumpus. They haven't been here in a while. Yeah, a little salt and pepper in the beard equal better food, just like how Grandma cooks best. So I'm just letting y'all know. Uh, some ice is melted a little, so we're just gonna cover the ice here. Good chill conversation. I don't mind. I'm hanging with my friends. So seriously, I do like hanging out with you guys and talking and shooting the breeze. Hey Paul, hopefully you are taking advantage of the fact that you can see the videos earlier. And I did answer your question. Dude, you gotta get my I gotta give you my I'm gonna give you my phone number. Because we talk every now and again. Text message is the easiest, fastest way to get me to respond. Um, Sometimes the notifications pop up and I don't always see all of them. So I felt kind of bad that I didn't see a response until I didn't see a question until this morning. But nonetheless, I'm gonna send you my number, and we can talk. Real dude, like my man, 50 grand. Shoot, dude, I'm telling you, you speaking my language, talking about being in Pottsville, in Montgomery County, no less. Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. For those of you who are in Maryland, dude, I used to spend quite some time at Montgomeryville Mall. Oh, dude, send me a text message then, Paul. Dude, don't don't mess around with any text message is the way to go, and I will respond. Definitely. Maybe it's just me, but I don't trust all these skinny guys doing barbecue videos. You know what? You know what makes me feel a little bit more at ease, to be completely honest? Somebody who has a beard. Yeah, I know. I, I don't know why that would make me feel a little more at ease, but it does. But you know what? Sometimes skinny guys, even a broken clock is right twice a day, is what I say about that one. So me, since I've been playing with burgers cooking styles, well, you know what? I'll tell you, if you are interested in cooking burgers, look up Ballistic Barbecue. And I think I told you guys how I got humbled, like served some humble pie when I was in Texas, and I met the guy. His name is Greg from Ballistic Barbecue, and he's like, "I know you," and I'm like, "No, you don't." He's like, "Yeah, I do." He's like, "I know your barbecue channel." I'm like, "No, you don't." He's like, "Yeah, I am. I think I'm even subscribed." I'm like, "Whatever." Pulls out his phone and he's like, "Yep, look right there." I'm like, "Oh darn, I don't even know who you are, sir." Um, hey, I'm Dash, and you are like, here's that humble pie you ordered. I mean, yeah. Hey, dude, I appreciate that, man. But look, if you gonna do a super chat, you could at least say something like, "Hey, I want you." I mean, you can get me to say something funny or something weird or whatever. But I mean, it is what it is. Some of the best barbecues I've been is corn-fed beauties behind the counter. Well, look, nothing wrong with that. Grumpus says, "Gray beard." Same here, Dash. I want to be like you when I grow up. Nah, Grumpus, man, that is my line. You can't use my line on me. Yo, dude, come on, B. You've heard me say that before. You've heard me say that before. That's one of my favorite. When people start telling me about this is wrong and this is that and this is, I'm like, oh, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Like, here we go, Cowboys fans. Yep, I said it. Oh, hold on. Let me get my back up. Hold on. I'm just gonna set this right here. My head was getting cold. I got the door open. My head was getting cold. So, yeah. Uh, hey, well, I appreciate that, man. I really do. Seriously, I do. Adam. Adam is here. What's up, welders? Be so skinny and clean shaven? Nah. Phone dead? Oh, your headphones dead. No, Richard. Yeah. Oh, you ready to go to bed? Yeah. Huh? Oh, I say it loud. I'm gonna get it like I'm gonna record it. Come on, say it loud. Hold on.
I say you're cute with your hat on backwards.
She said I'm cute. It's just because she delirious and ready to go to bed. I'm going to end this soon, guys, because it's time for me to go to bed, too. So, all right. Let's see. I appreciate that. There's that hat again. Yes, it is. Love it or hate it. Oh, yeah, I'll close the door. Say full. Full. Not sure about the Eagles, though. Cincinnati all the way. Sure. Oh, Dallas does suck. Oh, yeah. Dallas sucks. New England sucks. I mean, yeah. So there's a lifetime ban on Dallas because they're Dallas. There's a lifetime ban on New England because they beat us in the Super Bowl. Duh. Um, I figured this out a while ago. Um, who we lose to or we've lost to in like an NFC Championship game, there's like a 5-year ban on them. Playoff games, depending on how deep into the playoffs we are or we get, you get like a 3 to 5 year ban on those teams. But for the most part, Dallas, New England, neither one of those teams anyway. What do you call a bunch of millionaires watching the Saints choke in the playoffs? The Eagles. Yes, indeed. I have a stain on my cap. Yeah, it's from me wearing it so much. That's like a sweat stain. So it's even more prominent inside. So you can kind of see. I am I wear this hat a lot, and I rotate. I have. Oh, you know what? Rather than me trying to tell you, I'll just show you. Hold on. Let me put it on this way for a little while, and then we'll get this out of the way, and then I'll get it around get around to the other hat that I rotate in. Am I drinking alone here? We in here chatting now. No, I didn't go to Franklin's, and the reason I didn't go to Franklin's is because I wanted to eat in a timely manner. Steelers. Okay, so Troy says the Steelers, and the Steelers to me get a pass. All right, and the reason why they get a pass, one, is because my favorite aunt lives in or just outside of Pittsburgh. She lives in Verona. You guys have heard me talk about my aunt that lives in Pittsburgh, but it's Verona. Um, and also because growing up, my cousins, I had two cousins that lived in, I always thought it was Pittsburgh. They always just told me it was Pittsburgh until I started driving. And then when I got an address, I'm like, what is this Verona place? Where's that? And they're like, oh, it's right outside of Pittsburgh. I'm like, oh, okay. So, but my NFC team, obviously, birthright, the Eagles. My AFC team is the Steelers. And one day before I die, I would love to see the Steelers lose to the Eagles in the Super Bowl. I said it. All right. I don't want to see them play. I want to see the Steelers lose to the Eagles in the Super Bowl. Philly blows any other team out of the water. Yes, indeed, Omar. You're absolutely correct. Funny watching the count guys go to Franklin's. Totally different, really funny videos. Shoot, I can imagine. Oh, Los, man, I am too. I was just telling somebody yesterday that I was rooting for Andy so hard to win that Super Bowl last year because last year, right? Was it last year? Yeah, last year. Uh, because he had a legacy in Philadelphia and he did not get a chip. He didn't get a chip. I turned the sound down because of the football blasphemy. Johnny, if you need me to yell, I can and will. I will just for you. I will. You let me know. I can speak up if necessary. Same. Go to game. Thanks for following on Instagram. No problem, man. Capo Mascaro. All right. So the whole thing was like something happened and you followed me around the same time as something else. And I don't know if it was one of those deals where you followed me during a live stream or right after a live stream. And like I know certain people get on the live streams and they talk and I'm like, hey, I'm on Instagram. So like I followed you back probably because of that. But just comment on the video so I can like seriously put the name to, and I'll try to, keep you in the forefront. Looks like that bird is going to throw up. No, that's the Washington Super Bowl. Yes, they beat the Patriots. 67? What in 67? Sucks. Pennsylvania is the stadium colors bowl would be the best Super Bowl ever. Yes. And you know what? Meet right in the middle of the state, a state college. That might be kind of dope. Only problem is, hey Adam, thank you very much for hanging out. Adam, have I not seen videos from you lately? What's up? Am I missing them, or are they not been out there? T Crunk says Titans fans here. Insults, and trash talk here. Go. Uh, Irrelevant. It's the Titans. I can read your lips. Blah blah blah. But there's a song by Armin van Buren, and it goes blah blah blah. Oh, you got to look it up. All right, I would play it. Actually, let's see if I can play it. Google, no, YouTube. It's called Blah Blah Blah. Blah Blah Blah. And it's by Armin van Buren. Alright? And it's a dope song, actually. Alright, let's see. Whoops. I need to unmute it. And I need to slow it down. Dude, am I the only person that watches YouTube videos in faster than normal speed? I usually watch videos at 1.5 or almost 2 times the normal speed. My kids cannot understand. They're like, why do you watch videos and they're so fast? I'm like, yo, I ain't got time to be sitting here watching. All right, let's see. Oh. Well, duh, I have my headphones plugged into my laptop. Yeah. Alright, so this is the song, and I'm going to try to talk over it or about it, but the song is called Blah, 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 Blah. And it's a really good song, so I'm going to try and talk over it so I don't get demonetized for playing the song. So I'm going to keep saying the same thing over and over and over until, but Johnny, look up the song. It's called Blah, Blah, Blah. It's by Armin van Buren. Look up the remix, all right? Because it's a pretty dope song. All right. I'm a big EDM, electronic dance music. I listen to a lot of EDM, so. Steelers fan second. Used to go up to Three Rivers to watch all the time. Nice. I wanted the Chiefs to win because people in LA hate the 49ers. Oh boy, Victor's here. He's so funny. He just comments Seahawks. It was last week live chat. Yes. All right. Yes. Yep. So we were talking, and I'm like, yo, like I said, after and the whole thing was like when it happened, I was like, I don't even know who this person is, but I'm gonna follow him because I'm pretty sure I mentioned, the Instagram, and I get 1 or 2 followers after the live streams, and I'm like, if you're watching me on YouTube and you follow me on Instagram, then the least I can do is try to follow you back. And I don't always follow folks back, but I try to. Yeah, it's the Titans. I just started following you myself. Big man smoker. Big man smoker. All right, well, I'll try and remember that. Big man smokehouse. All right. Just so T-Crump, comment on a picture and like, hey, like follow me back, or hey, I just spoke to you on YouTube, and I'll know for sure to follow you back. We gave football just to get Bud Adams out of town. Gosh. I don't know. The Titans are the Oklahoma Joes of football. So here's the thing. Oklahoma Joe's is actually a respectable barbecue spot. In case you did not know or don't know, in Kansas City, there is a spot called Oklahoma Joe's. And oh my gosh, it is good. It is really good. Nothing against the Titans, no respect. Did you watch last season, the greatest turnaround season? No, I didn't. I did, dude. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I promised you. Oh yeah. So no one noticed this, but in not the video I did on Tuesday, but the video I did last week. And hold on, let me just do this. The legacy. All right. So the video I did last week, I had every time I changed or I went out to the smoker or came back, every time I did something different, I had a different wardrobe on. I changed my jacket, I changed my hats, I think it was primarily my jacket and my hats. Because someone 2 videos ago or 2 videos before that one commented on the fact that I had on the camouflage jacket. This one. Hopefully, yep. The camouflage jacket. And then I had on this one. This is so convenient. This one. And someone commented on the video about that. And I was like, you gave me an idea. So the next video, I had on the camouflage or the black jacket at one point. Then I had on the camo jacket. Then I had on the red and black jacket. Then I had different hats on. I was waiting for someone to comment. No one commented, and it took a lot of effort, and no one noticed all the effort I put into changing stuff up. This is our chapter prison show on YouTube. It's dope. Also, some of your favorites. After prison show, YouTube. I watch a lot of car videos. I'm really into cars. Whose cooking channels do I watch on YouTube? I watch a lot of you guys, to be completely honest. So I watch Grumpus, I watch Outen, the Dogfather Barbecue, I watch Ricer. To be honest, I haven't watched as many of the live streams. Again, I think I watch the live streams when they're live because they're more fun. But I like his style, I like his cooking. I like Grumpus. I like Joaquin. Joaquin is growing, he's learning. Rich from Renew Barbecue or Our New Barbecue. Again, I've been kind of busy at work, so I don't have as. It depends on when I can get time to watch certain things. I do. There's a lot of barbecue folks that I don't watch. Um, a lot of people like Mad Scientist Barbecue. This guy's name is Jeremy. I like his scientific educational videos more than I like his cooking videos. And the reason I say that is because um, I don't always agree with everything people say. So yeah. Hey Johnny, be easy, man. You may not remember we had a conversation about the Eagles at my second team. You called me a Super Bowl fan. Started back in the Cunningham days too. Like I said, I was born into being an Eagles fan. It's a birthright for me. Um, you cut into my veins, and I bleed green and cheesesteak grease and 215, like definitely. But and I'm sorry I don't remember the conversation, but I talked to a lot of people. But nonetheless, I'm trying to think who else as far as cooking channels. Justin from Baby Back Maniac. I really like the first couple times I watched his videos. I didn't get it. And it was actually Ricer who was like, dude, watch. He's like, watch 2 videos. And after I watched the first one, I was like, all right. I watched the second one, and I was like, you know what? Like, yo, this guy, I'm gonna give him a second chance. So I think one of the problems with YouTube YouTube pretty much is there's so many other things that I could be doing with my time that I don't waste my time on bad videos. Jay's Rap and Barbecue was another one of you guys who I watch. pretty religiously puts out a video, and not all of his videos are not for me, just because he's into some stuff that I'm not into. But I watch because he supports me, and I like he always was one of the ones that was commenting and things like that, and he actually uh watched and commented because of car videos, of me commenting on car videos, and he came back to my videos, and then we kind of built that friendship there. As far as other cooking channels, there's so many. I watch a lot of Bon Appetit, the Bon Appetit kitchen, with the exception, and I think I've said it before, any and everyone but Molly. I don't like that girl. Like I do not like her at all. Like she irks me to no end. Like she just rubs me the wrong way. I've talked about Brad Leone, how like he's my spirit animal. As far as, let's see, who else? What are some other channels you guys watch? I know I can't be the only one. Oh man, Jimmy says I was his 16th sub. Well, so the whole thing is, to get subs, you need to be active on another channel or on other channels, and you were active on mine, and you're like, hey, I'm cooking, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I'm like, oh, all right, well, let me check out your channel. Um, Johnny, I like Johnny too, because I didn't know who Johnny was 100% until right before we were doing I was going to Texas, and in the month or month and a half leading up to going to Texas, I went and watched a lot of Johnny's videos, and I'm a fan of his work, like the woodwork, because this I'm a maker. I like building things, making things with my hands and stuff like that. So I just thought it was dope. Speaking of which, maybe I'll get my welding tank filled tomorrow morning. Anyway, who else do I watch? Racer. Like there's certain people I watch occasionally. Someone asked me last week if I watched Malcolm Reed. I don't watch his videos as frequently. How do you guys keep up with the comments? Can't type that fast. It just you do. Steve Francis Steaks, kind of Homeland Boulevard. So I have never eaten at Steve's. I have a friend who is a big fan of Steve's, who grew up in the Northeast. My buddy Al, um, he grew up in the Northeast, and he swears by Steve's. I grew up in Mount Airy, so my go-to spot from my childhood was called Pagano's. But he and I talked, and he swore by Steve Princess Steaks. But it just, nah, man. My neighborhood cheese steakery was Pagano's. But now the new happening hotspot is Delisandro's, but I saw that Delisandro's closed. Kent Rollins, like, so me being from the city, that dude is a little too country for me. I watched a couple of Kent Rollins videos, and I know who he is, but man, that dude can be country sometimes. And funny enough, segue, Chef Johnny from Texas Barbecue and what is it, Texas Cuisine and Barbecue. I watch his channel because I met Chef Johnny, and I like Chef Johnny. Like Chef Johnny is one of the people who will teach you something, and that's what I like. That's what I like about a lot of people. Preston, welcome back. Sam, the cooking guy, he kind of, so the beef I have with Sam, the cooking guy, is he's too sophisticated for his own good. You're on YouTube and you're using some crazy expensive equipment and you're using some crazy expensive terms and you're using some crazy expensive, like, everything about that dude is just like you're not catering to a YouTube audience. And I get that he's going for that crass, or he was, but I don't know. I watched a couple of videos and nothing against him. It's just I'm not gonna be doing what you're doing, and I don't have the same tools that you're doing. I'm not there yet. Victor, 2 weeks ago, or not 2 weeks ago, but I don't know. College freshman year. Well, that's what's up, man. Mm. Yeah, like, who's cringy? Because I just talked about a couple different people, and like, and so I like and don't like talking about who I like and don't like. I feel like I don't want to put my own, not opinion, but it is my own opinion, on, I don't want to pass my opinion off on other folks. And I don't want to pass judgment along to other folks or for other folks. But there's certain people that, like, I watch one, maybe two videos, and if you do something, oh yeah, Sam the cooking guy, I kind of figured you were talking about that. Um, there's certain things and times when if you do something I don't particularly care for, I don't watch again. The whole thing is YouTube is free and I'm paying you my time. My view is payment. And if I don't like what you're saying, if I don't like what you're doing, I don't have to watch. So I don't. Um Smoking and grilling with AB. Okay. Okay. I won't say there's another one, but, like, you know, I don't know. You guys see me. I'm like this. I don't get super duper excited. I don't be like, oh my god. No, man. I'm even keeled. I'm level headed. Some people just go a little bit over the top for no reason, and it's just not my thing. Um, yeah, it's just not my thing. Meeks, yep. Meeks is recommend can be dangerous. Definitely agree. That's why. Prime example as to why I do not always talk about the season. Excuse me, the seasonings I use. Cosmo. Oh gosh, that dude. Oh. All right, so your username being real, recognized real. We're gonna talk about Cosmo. I don't mind Cosmo seasoning. So I was blessed. I have so why can't I think of Big Lou. Okay. Big Lou from Big Lou Barbecue and other things he likes to do. Now, complete full disclosure, someone sent me a Big Lou video a year or so ago and I watched it and I was like, yo, I don't get it. Like I like what? All right. So Duck Papa, I had a couple Miller Lights, and I have had a little bit of Eagle Rare. But Big Lou's videos, the first time or two I saw Big Lou's videos, I did not like it and or him. It was just the cadence in what he was doing. It turned me off. and I watched the video, and what he did wasn't wrong. It was the cadence and what he was saying and what he was doing, and it was off to me, right? So fast forward a year and a half later, and he pops up again. And it's one of those things where I don't remember if he saw something on my channel, or, you know, we had a mutual channel and we both were commenting, whatever it was. But I started watching the channel, and it has changed. There's been a difference, and I like it. And I watch Big Lou now that I didn't watch him before. Like, I was turned off in that first video or the second video that I saw of his, and I was just like, no, okay. So let's see. Cosmo, that dude is too arrogant for me. I just like, on YouTube he comes off like my poop doesn't stink, and I'm like I watched him in the video, and this was when CJ was out in at a conference, or like it was a conference, and CJ was in the room with him, and he interviewed him on the hot seat, and Cosmo said, somebody said something about, you know, how much he made on YouTube, or like channels making money, and he said YouTube doesn't allow us to tell you what we make. And I'm like, that's a bold damn face lie. If you want to know how much money I made on YouTube last year, just ask me. I'll tell you. I'm not going to tell you in the public forum, but I'll tell you. I'm not getting rich off of YouTube. But am I making a couple dollars? Yes. But don't tell people that YouTube doesn't allow you. Nah, bruh. That's nah. So he's a little too arrogant for me. A little, you know, sipping the Kool-Aid. Let's see. So Guga, to me, Preston, when I first got my Sous Vide, I watched a lot of Sous Vide everything, Sous Vide everything. But to me, I feel like they just jumped the shark, man. Like, you can only do the same thing so many times. And one of the things that I found kind of not amusing is Guga had his own channel first, right? And then Sous Vide everything blew up. And then he took the notoriety from Sous Vide everything to push back to his channel that he had first. And there's nothing wrong with that. Also, Mamau and, why can't I think of the other guy's name from Salty Tales? So I'm in a group on Instagram where I see their videos, and I don't watch them all, but I am notified when I see some of their videos. Luke can be entertaining. I like the deep fried burger recipe. He annoys me, but he makes great rubs. Yeah. Oh man, dude. We are definitely on the same page. Cosmo, I know exactly what you're talking about. He annoys me too. Dash Charlie Andrews is pretty good. He's from Nowlands. And you know, it's so funny. I was watching something, and they were talking about people who go places and then they adopt the accent right away, and you don't do that. But you wrote Nowlands, so I'm gonna read it as Nowlands, because normally I would be like New Orleans. I'm not from New Orleans. I'm not gonna say Nowlands. All right. Preston says I like Cosmo. How do you barbecue right like that channel? I don't know, Ryan. It's maybe it's in some of these gray hairs in my beard, man. The trial and error. Grumpus. Now I cannot take anything away from Guga's video production. I can't take anything away from it. But certain things, I'm like, bruh, you know what? You need to start over and do things over again, and not do some, how does peanut butter taste in, sous vide with a $40, $50, $100 piece of steak? What? Come on. Nah, man. but the video production, ridiculous. Barbecue Bob, he's local to my area and he meets Barbecue Guru. So I don't know him personally, but I've had a lukewarm experience with the Barbecue Guru. And Scrumpus and Camera oh, Texas Barbecue guy, I guess he's commenting on Grumpus and his camera work. And like, I like Grumpus's work. Anyway, real recognize real. I know that I don't know Barbecue Bob per se, but I know the Barbecue Guru. I actually saw that he and Mo Kason are teaming up or did team up last year or so to do classes. And I was like, oh, hey, you know what? I actually like Mo Kason. All right. But I've heard that Mo Kason can't actually cook. So, you know, it's one of those things where you're kind of like, okay. I mean, people might say I can't cook. I mean, look, it is what it is. And, you know, I get people all the time that tell me I'm doing stuff wrong. And I'm like, okay, you show me or you prove to me that you are getting customers and paying customers. So, yeah. But anyway, I don't know Barbecue Bob personally, but I know of Barbecue Bob. Let's put it that way. Preston's funny. Not New Orleans. Grumpus has informative and interesting videos. He really does, Omar. True facts. Ryan says Malcolm Reed's channel is How to Barbecue Right. I know Malcolm Reed's channel. I don't 100% agree with a lot of the things that he does. And my problem with Malcolm Reed is he is more of a salesman than he is showing you how to cook something. If you look at his videos and he's like, hey, we're going to use some of this, you know, how to barbecue right or whatever his seasoning is. And I get it. You're advertising, but I don't want to see advertisement. I want to learn how to cook something. I don't want to be shoved. Oh man, we're gonna use this, you know, this right here, this how to barbecue right seasoning, and we just gonna put a little bit of this on. Again, you're selling me something. It's different if I'm saying, hey, I was sent this or I'm gonna try this. When has he used another seasoning aside from his own seasonings? I'll wait. I pay a subscription to YouTube so I don't have to get advertisements shoved down my shoved down my throat. Yeah, Guga did agree, Brian. You know, they spend a lot of money in cameras and productions and stuff like that. So when I watch a video, I just want to know how long it cook and what temperature. So Troy, sometimes that's, I had somebody ask me about this. So some of you guys know, obviously, just haven't seen the videos. Had to ask what types of wood you burning. So Tim, I have a frequently asked questions playlist. Okay. And what type of wood I use is one of the videos. And when in that video, I talk about the type of wood that you're going to use is going to be determined by your geographical location. In my area, in Maryland, in Baltimore specifically, we have a high amount of oak. There's a lot of oak in this area. And from what I've discerned recently, it's white oak, I think. Okay. My arborist, my wood guy, he doesn't tell me, oh, this is white oak or this oak or that oak. He just says it's oak. And if I get a red oak, he specifies that. But wherever you live, wherever you are, the wood in your area is going to be the wood that's most prevalent in your area is going to be what you're going to use. So that's what you're going to use. Now, some of my favorites aside from the oak are cherry wood, apple wood, you know, other woods I've used, mulberry, locust, but primarily I'm probably cooking 75 or 80% of what I'm doing on oak. Uh, Hell, right, my favorite barbecue besides me. Health. Oh, Heath Riles. Why is that name familiar? Heath Riles. Heath Riles barbecue. Oh, Heath Riles barbecue. Really? It says he doesn't have any like anything. Like info, information is everywhere. You can read the info. I watch personality and production. Preston agreed. Agreed. My whole thing is obviously I want to. I don't want this because then you can't see my, and this hat doesn't have the Eagles insignia in the back, so I can't wear it backwards. So I have to wear it to the side so you can, know what team I represent. There's a method to my madness. Preston, 100% agree. It is, information, personality, production. Pretty much in that order is what will keep me roped in. Big Mo was a pit master champion. No, I agreed. I mean, but so here's the thing. Being able to cook barbecue is different from being able to cook. And I was told had somebody tell me that they thought he couldn't cook. Now, I don't have any definitive, information to the contrary, but they said he can't cook. Okay. Roll Tide 504. What's up? If it just gets me in the neighborhood, I rely on my experience after that. You're actually absolutely correct, Troy. And it's not necessarily your experience, it's your preference. Um, hmm. Perfect segue. Meeg says, I like hickory personally, and I don't. Uh, Scott Ree. Who's Scott Ree? So let's see. He has a good name. Scott Ree. Author, butcher, cook. Whoop. All right, Butchery Cookery channel. And Dewey, how to tie link sausage. Sorry, Scott Reed project, how to make sausage. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, let's look at recent videos, please. How to make sausage, small batch pork and leek sausages. This dude, it looks like he does a lot of sausage making. All right, so he's making black pudding, which leads me to believe he's British. So let's see.
Back to the Scott Reed project. So, 4th week.
Yep, I nailed it. All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to. So, one of the things that's funny, people who have accents, I usually cannot watch them at 2 times speed. I'll watch them at 1.5. So
lockdown, this terrible COVID-19 is still rampant across the world. I hope where you are, you're keeping safe and you're
let's
all
watch.
well.
Yo, this dude
And
is
for me,
standing in front of like a whatever his backdrop is, but yo, this backdrop has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cleavers on it and a hacksaw.
Obviously, I've been butchering like a good one, doing some freelance butchering. We cannot prepare the meat quick enough. And I remember thinking, I wonder if we never go back to the heyday.
And on the shelf to his left, I see like burger presses and.
Well, that's what it's like now.
Oh, is that Henderson's relish? Yo, he's got some Henderson's relish there.
People going back into
Table salt, some mustard.
Such is life. I cannot change that. So, this week, well, it's another sausage making video. This time, it's classic pork and leek. Now, obviously, I've been super busy, so I pretty much didn't have time to rate this.
Yo, he's got a shirt on, a journey shirt though.
From start to finish.
Don't stop believing.
On the Camwear. I will put the recipe, definitely, I will put the recipe in the description if you would like to make this at home.
Let's see if he did it. He did it. He's a good YouTuber. Unlike me, who sometimes forgets. And I say I'm going to do something and I don't. All right. So we'll watch that. I use pecan oak. That's what we got. New guy in town is starting to carry a lot of different stuff, though. Old gas station. It does shade tree mechanic stuff and new wood. How cook? Make your lane. I guess comp cook. Okay, who used to do? Como cook, comp cook. Shiny oak. Have plenty around in my area. Thank you. My area is mostly shagbark hickory. Always looking for pig nose because it seems to season up better. All right, that hat. Competitions, but he does have a branch. And, okay. Can't cook anything other than one bite barbecue. No comment, B. No comment. I think you just know this video was not gonna recount this rib. He's low key. That's why I love him. Look it up. Let me know what you think. All right. This competition is a whole different thing from catering and cooking for friends and family. I say that all the time. Backyard is backyard. Competition is competition. Two different things. Yeah, Grumpus, I can see, you know, I see, you know, a lot of, yeah. So, Mimi, I said this earlier. I don't like Jeremy, who's Mad Scientist Barbecue. I don't like Jeremy's cooking videos. I like his educational or more of his educational videos than anything. Yeah, I don't agree 100% with what he cooks or how he cooks. Just because I'm like, oh, and I've talked about this before. Last year, no, so I guess this is 2 years ago now, at or around Christmas, his brother or his brother-in-law got a Sous vide. They took meat, left it in the cryovac, you know, like the vacuum seal pack, the cryovac pack that it came in from the store, cooked it in that cryovac pack. Yo, I was done. Dude, you have however many followers, you have however many subscribers, and you're showing people that you want to leave the meat in the package it came. Not any seasoning, not any. Oh, no. I will talk about that until the day I die. That's just nasty. That's just plain old nasty. There's no, bruh. Like, there's no way. No way. So the whole thing is, Troy says, come on, man. British barbecue. you got to remember that bangers and mash is real big over there. Bangers is sausage, okay? I tried cheaper copper brisket magic rub, and that was the saltiest brisket I've ever smoked. Yeah, Jashui. How do I say your name? I'm trying to niche into guys at backyard, but want their foods to look like competition. It's like there's no way. I dumped that cheaper. It's nasty. Uh, Holy cow! Oh, damn it. Mm. Goodness. He's just trying to keep me talking. All right. You've contributed to buying me another bottle, so I'm not going to complain or balk at it. I'm out for the night. Hey, Meegs, thank you very much for hanging out. Definitely appreciate it. All right, I'm out of ice, so now this is going to be hot. Oof. Goodness gracious. James, what's up, brother James? Brother James is another one of those channels that I watch. And all right, full disclosure. I know James, is probably beefing because I have my Eagles hat on. I watched a couple of James videos back in the day, and I had a different opinion of James from his videos than when I met him. And totally different. James, we're talking about YouTube channels, or I was talking about YouTube channels and channels I watch and don't watch, and why. And why I don't watch a lot of cooking channels. I don't watch a lot of cooking channels if you're just peddling something. Oh, and hold on, James. Here's something for you. There's a full handle there. Like that stuff has become a fan favorite around my house. And of course, staying in the house, more drinking. What better to drink than that? But after meeting you, after like hanging out with you, seriously, I don't know what it was that I thought or I perceived from the videos, but totally different in person. And yeah. How sweet. All right. How sweet. All right. Thank you, sir. Josue. No, Josue is how I will try to say it. Yeah. I kind of agree. Yeah. Yeah, full disclosure. Cook, knowing how to barbecue different things. One Trick Pony can relate to that. Yep. Am I going to admit the existence of aliens? I don't know. We're not there yet. So Gregory Velasquez. Greg, yo, yeah, man. I liked Tito's a lot before, and I got it here and there. But I think in my area, Absolute is just cheaper and or easier for me to find. But I've been on the Tito's recently. Chris Hernandez says, first off, yeah, had his butt, but I got one ring in 200 years. Yeah, I got one ring in 200 years. Second, I watch your videos because you're more relatable and simple. All of your cooks or barbecues provide something that we all can benefit from. No disrespect. I agree to an extent, but my whole thing is, and I said this a couple minutes ago. I'm gonna read your comment again. And the whole thing is we have won Super Bowl, okay, but we have more than one championship. So just saying. Before it was called the Super Bowl, we won multiple championships. Just putting that out there. Anyway, watch the video because more relatable and simple. All of you cooks or barbecuers provide something that we can all benefit from. No disrespect. No disrespect taken. And usually you lead with all due respect. So I know not to be offended because some people don't read all the way to the end. But that's why I read your comment twice. No. I get it, but you know what? There's a way for it to be done, Chris. And sometimes I don't agree with the way people are putting stuff out there. And it's just my own, and again, my opinion. You know, opinions are like assholes. You know how that goes. So my opinion, and I try to do things on my channel how I would like people to see or view or do. So that's all that is. Big Red Chief Reg, what's up? If you find an alien, smoking and post it. I sure will. Definitely will. Caden, holy cow, man. All right, so here comes Caden with a Ford joke. He wants to crap over my Ford. Well, I'm gonna send you a video. Tito's dead. Okay. Love your work. Chris says your catering tips are things that I take note of as an aspiring businessman. Myself, thanks for your content. Thank you, sir. Seriously. It is not me who is like a lot of the stuff that I put out here on YouTube is not for me to tell you. It's for me to tell me. All right. And hopefully you know, it's like they're notes to myself. Like the lessons learned videos, oh my God, they are notes to myself to not do that dumb thing I did again. Facts, bro. Thank you, Chris, for doing the fact checking and looking up the fact that we have multiple championships. And yes, we only have one Super Bowl. So technically, we have 5 rings. All right. And your videos on how to slice a brisket changed how I slice them. I thought my $100 Victor knife was the best, and I bought the knife that you use slicing the point for $40. Dude, I mean, there's certain people that somebody talked about Jeremy from Mad Scientist Barbecue, and I commented on one of his videos about what or how he was slicing a brisket, and I was like, you're having a hard time slicing the brisket there. Try this. And I don't know if he did or if he didn't, but it was one of those things where it was kind of like, hey, I find that slicing the point with a serrated knife is easier and better than trying to slice the point with a flat edge or knife. And I'm like, just my experience. And I think things have changed a little bit on his channel. But the expensive knives are not always the way to go. Jashui. And I knew that it was probably Jashui or Josue. I'm sorry. Josue. Sorry. I was told, or I heard, or I know, or I read that, and this was early in life. Somebody sent me a text. I'll get back to that in a minute. There's no sweeter sound than one's name. So I pride myself on saying people's names correctly. So Josue, probably Josue. I want to make sure I get it right. Chris says he's a Giants fan. Sorry to hear that. Kate says I've been wearing my Eagles face mask, so I didn't catch anything. You see what you did there? Dude, I mean, like, yo, James, I don't agree with everything the way that man cooks, but when he drops scientific knowledge, I'm like, right there in the front row. But I'm like, yo, bruh, you can't cook. like, you did what? And wait, why? I'm like, hold up, like, no, no. Oh, Chris says them lessons learned are legit. Roll Tide 504. I'll cheers to that. Thank you, sir. Roll Tide. Alabama, definitely. Troy says videos need to be entertaining and personality counts for a lot. Yes, I try. You know what? See, here's one thing that a lot of people don't realize. You are not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Guess what? I don't give a damn. You don't like me? Okay. Leave me a nasty. I want you to leave me a nasty comment. Go ahead. I dare you. Guess what? I'm fluent in sarcasm, and I've been on the internet for a very long time. Try me. So these cats that want to come at me and say, you know, some old craziness, I'm like, okay. I'm going to tactfully tear your ass apart. Try me. Get at me. All right, so Chris really likes the lessons learned. Let's see. Them lessons learned are legit, bro. Trust me, I take notes. That Eagle Rare, though. What other bourbons you sip on? My favorite is Blanton's. I try it out. So I've been looking for Blanton's. I can't find it. So I have Eagle Rare here. And, you know, obviously you see. So, Chris, I've been learning about bourbon. I've been, you know, learning about bourbon within the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I have bought 4 bottles of bourbon. I had a Basil Hayden's. I had a Buffalo Trace, Eagle Rare, and then I bought a Bullet last week. But the Bullet was a barrel strength. So it's like 120, 25 proof. And wow, it's up there. But I'm learning to bourbon. Jerome is a teacher that cooks, not the other way around. And Grumpus, you know what? See, I kind of feel the same way. Again, you know, with the full disclosure thing, because somebody gave me grief about that a second ago. I come from a long line of teachers. So in my videos, I try to teach techniques and I try to teach things that helped me or things that made things easier for me in doing what I'm doing. My mom taught, my dad taught, my stepmother taught, I have aunts that taught. And again, I've said it before, I've come from a long line of teachers. And here's the kicker. I used to teach computer stuff. And my students will tell you, like, yo, I didn't cover much of anything that was in the book. No, I taught you real life stuff. The book is there and you can pass the test by looking at the book. I'm not trying to teach you how to pass the test. I'm trying to teach you how to deal with real life. Will the stuff that you learned from real life equate to passing the test? Yes. You know why or how I know? Because I passed the test. All right? But, we're going to talk about real life. We're going to talk about real life situations. We're going to talk about what really happens. So, Sup Dash looking to make a pastrami Saturday. Well, Tremel, good luck with that. I failed at making pastrami, trying to make pastrami. I keep saying real recognize real. So what is your name? And you might have said it, but obviously I'm like 2.5 sheets to the wind. So yes. Uh Elkins Park, Maryland. Dash, when I come down for my barbecue order, can I also put in a liquor order? Can we meet Elkins Park, Maryland? I don't know where Elkins Park, Maryland is, but I know where uh Elkins Park. I don't know where Elkins Park is, but usually, so here's the deal. All of my Philly folks, when in or if they place orders, I meet them at exit 80 off of 95. There is a Waffle House on exit 80 off of 95. Yes, I had the Tito's. I don't know. Uh, Somebody's texting me, so hopefully they didn't interrupt the stream. But I don't know who. So if you're texting me and if you're watching, tell me who you are, because I can't reply back to you because it'll kill my stream. But let's see. Yuru. Is that? Am I saying that right? Yo, personality. You keep hitting that bourbon real good, dude. I'm the same way on the bourbon as I am off the bourbon. Seriously. How do I feel about putting water in your cooking chamber while smoking meats? I don't mind it. You see certain people that will reintroduce moisture to meats by spritzing or spraying. I don't need to do that if there's water already in the cooking chamber. I don't have to look at the meat. I don't have to do anything. Contact the account visit tries to pass it on his off work. Oh boy, you're talking about Jeremy again. No comment. Bluegill and Base. Hey, how you doing? By the way, you're my cup of tea. Dude, look. I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea. And Yuru, if I'm your cup of tea, thank you. Here, boom. All right. I'm just a regular guy. I'm putting videos on YouTube. Take it or leave it. That's it. I do not have to please everyone. I do not have to appease everyone. Yo, you don't like what I have to say? Guess what? Don't worry about it. Thank you. Don't, my mom said, my mama said, don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you. Now, she didn't say it like that, but I'm just exaggerating. But the whole thing is, I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and not everyone's going to like what I have to say or like what I have to do. And I got over that real quick and in a hurry. And obviously, if you're sitting here, if you're watching, if you're still hanging on, the 18 of you that are here, y'all the real MVPs. Seriously. Because you are who and or what pushes me to make more videos. Like, seriously, try new things, do different things. But yeah. Frisco, much like brew and beer, there's always space to learn and try new things. Just got to stay open-minded to an extent, Frisco. Beer is way more, you have the ability to be way more open-minded than with barbecue. Again, in my opinion, because there are certain people that do some stuff and you're like, why? That's just dumb. Like, why would you do that? It's just a waste of time. Blue Grill said hi. Tremel says bourbon gives him heartburn. I can neither confirm nor deny that bourbon gives me heartburn as well. Buffalo Trace and Blanton's made by the same folks, but my opinion, Blanton's is cheap, but good quality stuff. Blanton's, I thought Blanton's was more expensive. Just don't show up to a battle of wits unarmed. Oh, hey, Jimmy, I won't say you should know, but I am quick-witted as they come, okay? I am like Mr. Pop Culture. I am Mr. Offend You, Mr. Take your girl, Mr. Piss on your mom, like whatever. Like yo, this guy, zero filter. I put a lot of filtering in the YouTube videos, especially when I'm doing the lives. I do the lives like my kids are watching. If you meet me in real life, ooh, whew, Jimmy, yeah, I think you and I could curse up a storm together. Like, oh yeah, oh Jimmy, you of all people already know what level I'm on. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not going to incriminate you. I'm not going to go. Nah. And whenever a package decides to hit the PO box, I'm ready. Just saying. And I would love to throw, to send a donation in the direction, support donation. Texas barbecue, guys, is one of those good teachers. Chris's lesson learned. He definitely taught me how to control a fire without messing with the dampers. Dude, I tell you, I don't know what it is. So here, all right. Who can back up a trailer? Okay. If you've ever backed up a trailer, there comes a point where something just clicks. And someone can tell you how to do it, and you can try to do it, and then something just clicks. Like between here, it just clicks. And you can back up a trailer without, doing this and that. Now, I've mentioned it before. I know I have. I used to work for FedEx Ground. I used to be the guy who was called the switcher, okay? I was the yard jockey. This is another term for it. I used to take the trailers on and off of the doors. So I worked at FedEx Ground. I used to load packages into trucks that went out and made deliveries. And this was a part-time thing. And it got cold. And I'm like, yo, I'm freezing on this line, putting packages in this truck that's going out for delivery. So I went up to the manager of the building and I said, hey, actually, I'm sorry, take that back. I found out that the guy who drove the truck and put the trailers on the door, there was heat in the truck he used. I was like, yo, why do you have on a short sleeve shirt or like no jacket? He's like, I'm warm. I said, how? He said, there's heat in the truck. I'm like, what truck? He's like, the truck I used to put the trailers on and off the doors. I was like, oh, really? So I went to the manager and I was like, hey, any way I could do that? And he is like, what do you mean? Like, you wanna be the switcher? I was like, yeah, I would love to learn how to do it. He's like, okay, meet me here on, Sunday night at midnight. I'm like, all right. Went in midnight, and dude, I learned. He said, can you drive a stick? I'm like, yeah, I can drive a stick. He's like, all right, come on, midnight, Sunday. Okay. I go in there from midnight to like 4 a.m. I learned how to back up a trailer. And it is a lot of trial and error. But when it clicks, it clicks. And it's like an epiphany moment that you have. That's how or what I had with the fire. It's like, leave it alone. Stop messing with it. And it will do what you want it to do. Like, yeah. No. Oh man. Oh boy, I gotta go back. You gotta like put your name out there every now and again. Yuru. All right, so Yuru, exit 80 on 95 is in Maryland. Sorry. Exit 80 is just south of the Susquehanna River, just south of the Tidings Bridge. It's like halfway. Oh, my name is Mac. Mac. All right, so Mac. Again, anyway. So Mac, it's like halfway between where I live in Philly. Exit 80 off 95 in Maryland. Max. Okay. So you prefer Mac or Max? All right. Okay, B. No problem. Yeah, I'm still talking. I ain't got nothing to do. Tomorrow I'll work from home, and I'm here. Yeah, live stream. Sure. Max, whatever. Sure. Tremel Dash, I made 3 slabs. 2 were baby backs, and 1 was a loin for the wife and the mother-in-law. 3-2-1 method, big success. I use your finish in the oven, and no one can tell the difference. All right, thanks, B. I see your text message. I gotcha. Dude, Tremel, say it again. All right, tell them that those folks in the back that didn't hear you. All right, Tremel said, Dash, I made 3 slabs. 2 were baby backs. All right, so here's the thing. I say slabs are spares and racks are baby backs. Just me, little semantics thing. All right. But anytime someone says slabs, I think spares. Anytime someone says racks, I think baby backs. But, whatever. Dash, I made 3 slabs. 2 were baby backs. 1 was loin for the wife and mother-in-law. 3-2-1 method. Big success. Use your finish in the oven and no one can tell the difference. But they don't hear you, though. Let's see. Do you really need to get the grill over 500 degrees? It depends on if you're cooking like steak. Anytime I'm cooking steak, steak doesn't care. Beef doesn't care if you're cooking it hot and fast or slow and low. But yes, steaks, money, cooked at high temperature. Part of being grown as man is not trying to please everyone. I feel you on that. Troy, hold on. Troy, I'm gonna finish up the shot. Put your hat back on. Rep that one ring. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch out. Put your hat back on. I love you too. This is why we are friends. Even if we're not really friends, this is why we are friends. Seriously, I do dig you guys. You get me. Big Jeopardy guy dashes. Yeah. Certainly editor. I'll be banned from YouTube. Oh yeah. Hey, look, Jimmy, whenever it comes, when, let me know what I owe you and I'll make a donation. Almost banned from my bat video. Oh, dude. Chris, you think the same thing? Nothing but love. Yeah. Drinking from a mason jar? That's a grown man right there. Finishing dashing nice. No, man, Omar, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you and continued success to you, brother. Thank you very much, Chris. I appreciate you. Seriously, you guys think that I am doing this for you guys. No. You guys spur me on to do different things. If you don't mind asking, what's your full-time job? Mine is operating heavy equipment, and boy, is it a trial and error. It's all seat time. I work in IT. I work with computers. I mean, to be completely honest, I work on a IRS contract. So, yeah, I am a government contractor for the IRS. Whenever there is an issue at one of the IRS sites, they call me and my help desk to get it fixed. So if you know anyone that owes money to the IRS or owed money to the IRS, the system that processes their payments is the system I work on. And if one of the checks or one of the, anything in that system breaks, they call me. And I feel like, my manager says you're like a fireman. I feel like I'm more of a liaison. When something breaks or something happens, I take a ticket from the IRS and I point it to the right person to get fixed. Are there any mods you could recommend for a brand new vertical smoker? No. So I tell you what, the first mod I would recommend is just watching it. Start a fire, cook on it, see how it works, see if there's any difference in the temperature from the bottom to the top, and that's it. I would add a water pan to see if the water helps, hurts. If you have, let's say you have 4 shelves, 4 racks, I would put a thermometer or a temperature probe on each of the racks. Get it started, watch it cook, and you might be watching it for 5-6 hours. Just watch it. Small adjustments, nothing major. See what it does, and then you will get a determination. You'll figure out how to cook on it, like definitely. Nobody else is doing what you're doing right now, so you're the real MVP. Got something good going, man. Keep it up. Well, I mean, Chris, look, every now and again, I can hit a home run out the park, and we can sit here for 4 hours. 4 hours, dude. Like, yeah, shouldn't be having candy right now, but screw it. Oh man, hold on. Here's the next thing. I'm gonna sit here for 4 hours. I didn't get up and go pee yet. I got up and got the liquor once, but I was lucky enough for my wife and my kids to have gotten. Actually, it was just my wife who got me beer. But yeah. Dude, let me tell you. First Love Smokers. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm gonna get that in a second. Put some biscuits as well. Don't forget the butter and jelly. So funny you talk about biscuits. Actually tried to make biscuits today. Yesterday, because we're 1 o'clock in the morning. I made some biscuits. Thanks, Grumpus. I appreciate that. I tried to make some briskets with some beef tallow. All right. Again, those of you guys who know, I don't eat pork. So I don't use lard. And the recipe I used was, to use lard. I'm not going to use lard. So I used some beef tallow. And I tried it. And it did not work out. The biscuits did not work out. But I tell you what did work out. The sausage gravy, because it wasn't sausage, I used beef bacon, and it worked out really well. So, beef bacon gravy, I highly recommend. All right. First Love Smokers, I work in a law firm where I'm the only one that's still working in the office. Everyone is working remote, very peaceful. So I work a schedule where I go in on Monday, Wednesday, and then every other Friday is my schedule. Okay. And for the same exact reason. Mondays, I go in, I try to, do what I need to do as far as editing the video that comes out on Tuesday. Wednesday, I go in and try to get everything worked out as far as editing the video for Thursday. And then every other Friday is like whatever. But yeah, this past Tuesday, this past Monday, I worked on a video, and then the video editing software crashed on me right before I was leaving out. And mind you, I still do my job. And my job primarily consists of a lot of reporting, a lot of monitoring, things like that. Especially when the IRS doesn't have the service centers open for the most part, but they opened the service centers back up, and we got some work starting yesterday. But anyway, yeah, still trying to edit and do what I need to do in between. It is what it is. But the software crashed on me on Monday, and I came home and had to work on my video for yesterday, and had to start almost completely all over again. And talk about salty. Gosh, I think I worked on that video for 6 hours yesterday. Oh, gosh, or 6 hours on Monday. All told, being at work and then being at home, not very fun. Not very fun at all. Max says I'm not an old man. Whatever. You shave your drippings when doing the briskets. Sometimes I do. Other times I don't. It depends. So that biscuit recipe? No, I didn't. I filmed something, but I didn't film it in the traditional sense. But very smart. Very. You're catching on, Chris. A lot of times when I talk about different things, and here's the other thing, I try to film things ahead of when I actually post things. So the video that's coming out tomorrow was filmed 2 weeks ago. It's just a matter of not having to rush, not having to oh my god, like I'm filming something on Wednesday that has to go out tomorrow, and then like there have been times when I filmed and so much more stressful. But yeah. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna go pee first. I'm sorry. First pee break. 4 hours in, just you know. All right. I can tell you, I feel a lot better. All right. So let's see. Grumpus, who was it that asked me a question? Chris, nope. Texas barbecue guy. We get a load of pans and smoking Catonsville beef, pork, and beef drippings. Use a fast separator. We get them. Give me a link. Save that good jus for cooking other things. Well, that's what's up. I don't capture the jus. Aside from what I put in the pan, what's in the pans. So yeah. Grumpus is off topic. What editing software do you use, and what streaming software? So no streaming software. I'm using my phone to stream live on YouTube. And the editing software I use, Corel Video Editing a video editor, and it's the Corel Video Editor Ultimate or whatever. You know, it costs a couple bucks, but it's pretty good. There are some things I like and other things I don't, but I've been using it for a long time and I like it a lot, and I know it. So yeah. Can you grill a brisket? I actually have a video about cooking a brisket hot and fast, and the answer is no. Troy says you can grill a brisket, just don't call it barbecue. Yeah, Chris, thank you. Impressive. Because I'm reading. 4 hours for a pee break. I wonder if it's. I do not have a diaper on. Yo. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, the diaper jokes are just like too funny. You guys who are still here, I love you guys. Seriously. 4 hours for a pee break? I wonder if it's a diaper change. And here's B. Oh no, Grumpus. It depends. Weak bladder? Dude, hold on, time out. He says I have a weak bladder. I drank 4 beers. Alright, you do the math. Someone do the math. 4 beers. 1 can of LaCroix. Alright, so that's basically 5 times 12, 60 ounces. Then I had this cup, this mason jar full of ice and the bourbon, which was, bourbon started at about here and it's down to here. We're halfway through the bourbon. I don't have a weak bladder. That's that, yeah. Nah. I saw it. Weak, I'm sorry. It wasn't the LaCroix, man. It was the bourbon. I was good until I started drinking the bourbon. Oh, man. Hold on. Omar says, borderline alcoholic. You need the 12 steps. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom. I'm glad you guys play along with me. And I'm like, why am I still awake? Why am I still live streaming in 4.25 hours, darn near? Thanks, Omar. I knew I had your support. Hold on, here's my pet. Go ahead, get pet. Hey, Jimmy, you know how I roll. All right, I'm just gonna leave it at that, dude. Troy, I ain't no. I don't know if you can see. I ain't no lightweight. All right, I don't have a problem putting it back and holding it down at all. And what is 1:15 in the morning? I'll be up tomorrow at like 6. Like. So, Grumpus, I have a question for you. How many Hawaiian shirts do you have? And do you wear Hawaiian shirts all the time? Are you one of those guys who wears Hawaiian shirts all the time? B, there's no way. Like you see me or you see my videos talking about briskets, and I'm like, yo, I can do a brisket in 6 hours. I can do a 15-pound brisket in 8 hours. And you know, those people who are talking about doing the brisket in 3 hours, 4 hours, no. I, I I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I wouldn't do it. Do 270 me? Hold on. Let me see. The problem is, you guys very rarely see a full body shot. All right. I tell you, I cruise at about 345, 350. All right. 6 foot, but I'm pretty solid. Like there's a little muscle here every now and again, but I'm pretty solid. Muscle weighs more than fat does, but yeah. Grover says he has all of them. Oh, I asked him about the Hawaiian shirts. All of them. Nice. Grumpus, you know what? Nothing wrong with that, okay? Nothing at all. Troy, I wish I could have played nose tackle. I actually would have been in high school. I would have been a pretty good fullback. But unfortunately, my high school did not have a football team. It was too small for a football team. With our population of about 800 students, we didn't have enough funding for a football team. Back door is open. What the hell am I hearing? Something going on out there. Anyway, yes, I have insulated muscles for sure. You know what, Grumpus, though, dude? I embrace it. Embrace it. Tim Lewis says, what's craziest thing you ever smoked or grilled? I don't well, you know what? I don't really smoke or grill crazy. But I guess it's gonna be the Wagyu steak. I grilled a Wagyu steak last week, and yo, my mind was blown after cutting into it and taking the first bite. I was like, my kids got exactly one bite each of that steak. Like, it was real serious. If you're following me on Instagram, you would have seen that steak when I posted it last week. It was dead serious. Or I am dead serious. That steak was so good. It's crazy. Ostrich egg. Or ostrich leg. Ostrich leg or ostrich egg? Which one? B. Grilled watermelon with salt and pepper. Slimy but sweet. Alright. I said this earlier when someone brought up grilling watermelon. I mean, yo, watermelon's supposed to be cold. Period. I've grilled pineapple, but never watermelon. An ostrich leg. What? Damn. I never was skinny. 6'2", 350 with a ghetto booty. When I find clothes that fit. Dude, Omar, I know. I'm like, yo, screw you little dudes. Look, proof is in the pudding. I don't know if you can. Let's see if I can get this out. Yeah, it's not gonna. But that tag should say 5X. Oh, I earned every one of them X's. I ain't no little guy. All right. And when I meet somebody that's as big or bigger, I'm like, okay, bruh. All right. I see you, player. Hey. Sounds like a VQ, a G35 or so going up the street. Grilled peaches and Bluebell homemade vanilla ice cream. Yo, Grumpus, I love Bluebell, or I've had, Bluebell. So Bluebell is actually in Pennsylvania. Or hopefully the Bluebell you're talking about is the one that's in Pennsylvania. But I did some grilled peaches not so long ago. I think it was last summer. It might have been last summer. If it wasn't last summer, it was the summer before. But grilled peaches, vanilla ice cream, money. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I guess it is. Be what what it is. Yeah, I am, Joe. I'm still talking. Nothing else better to do. Hey, he wasn't talking garbage. Like, he just had a lot to say. There's a difference between talking garbage and having a lot to say. But yeah, we outlasted him. Nah, I didn't kick him. Dude, I am not the one who kicks people off. Like, you gotta really offend me for me to kick you off. Working out for 30 years, otherwise 250. Shoot. I want to weigh 255 pounds. When I was in high school, I weighed 255. Okay. Well, thanks, Joe. You just brought them back out in the comments. But Joe, see, my thing is this. I don't have a problem with unless he's not offending me and he's not offending. So here's the thing, Bowmy Hunter. Here's your warning. Here's your warning. Do not offend Joe. Joe, don't pick a fight. All right? Because I will put both of you in timeout. All right? I'm still drinking. I'm 4 hours into this. And yeah. Joe. Bowmy Hunter, come on, man. Like, really? Don't try to suck up to him now because you're on my live stream and you don't want to get kicked out of my live stream or kicked off of my live stream. Oh God. Come on, can we all just get along? Please? For me? Oh yeah. Grumpus, anyway, Grumpus, yeah. On a Wednesday night. Yeah, some people, just because it's our Wednesday doesn't mean it's not their Sunday or their Friday. What's my favorite what? I know, can we all just barbecue? You know what, B? That is a great slogan. Can we all just barbecue? What's my favorite smoker? Gosh. So, Mac, here's the deal. I've said this before. Each of my smokers is a tool, and I use my smokers accordingly. So when I have a big enough job to use Bessie, I use Bessie. When it's just a single thing, I use drum number one. When I want to get something taken care of, but I don't feel like walking back and forth between the house and the garage, then I might use number one. Only because I resurrected number one recently. But you guys know, or you guys have seen, Vicky has been getting the brunt of my cooks, especially my customer cooks. So, yeah. He was hating because I don't have a license to sell barbecue. Joe, neither do I. I don't have a license to sell barbecue. I have a business license, but I don't have the catering license that is required in the state of Maryland. Uh, Prejudice. Okay, I'll bite. Let's see what I have. So, hey B, stop talking about Yankeeville, man. You know I'm from above the Mason Dixon line. Look, you know, that does sound childish. So, Mac, Bessie and I go back very, very far. But Bessie needs some work right now, and you know, it's one of those things where you guys can't see 100% of what I see, and you know, it's just use. And I try to tell people who are like, "Oh my goodness, I'm gonna build a 275-gallon drum." I'm like, you might not want to do that because here, and here. And I try to tell people that because the metal is so thin, it will at some point rust through. And that's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with rust issues right now. How do you calculate pounds per person? You got a system or a video on that? Chris, I do. So my calculation is if half a pound per person plus a 25% overage. So the one that I do most often is most people say, hey, I'm going to have a party for 50 people. All right, you need 32 and a half pounds. They're like, what? So 50 people divided by, you know, half is going to be 25. And then a 25% average is going to take you to 32.5 pounds. And then what I normally do is I either round up or I'll round down. If the person, if I'm like, yo, they trying to ball on a budget, so you're gonna need about 30 pounds of meat, and I'll say 10 pounds of brisket, 10 pounds of pork, 10 pounds of chicken. If it's somebody who's like, money is no object, then I'm like, okay, you need 33 pounds of meat. We're gonna do 11 pounds of this, 11 pounds of that, and 11 pounds of the other. And usually I can upsell or downsell someone accordingly. All right, so guys, here's the deal. Joe and Bomi Hunter. I didn't see what happened. I don't know what happened. So all I'm gonna do is respectfully ask you two to chill. Joe, talk to you, know you. Bomi Hunter, you're new here. So you kind of have to earn your respect. Okay? You have to earn my respect. And talking smack about someone who I do know is not the way to do it. Now, unfortunately, I, of course, wasn't there to see what you said or anything like that. But that's what I am going to say. All right. Anyway, James is here a while back and come out for smack talk. Well, Omar, I hear you. So Joe, kinda yes. The rust isn't happening in the water pan, which is crazy. The rust is happening under the water pan, and I think it's from the fact that the wood puts off moisture, and the moisture collects in the space between the water pan and where the heat and smoke come in. So where the heat and smoke travel under is where I'm having rust issues. So yeah, I gotta figure out how or what I'm gonna do to fix that. And that's on Bessie. Bessie is by far my she and I have been together the longest, aside from like the number one drum. But I haven't cooked on the number one drum consistently as much as I have on Bessie. And the chat turned it to Joe versus Joe. Yeah, well, if I had to get rid of one smoker, who would I ask? It would be Grumpus said if I had to get rid of one smoker, and so if you're what you're saying is if you could buy one, the one that you could buy would be Bernadette. Okay, the fact that you have a smokehouse. Dude, it is a smokehouse, but like it really isn't. There are issues with everything, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but like all of the smokers have their issues, their problems, and I won't say I hide it very well, but I do a good job of working around working around certain things. Back to the diaper change and talk. Okay. Yep. £0.5 per person plus a 25% overage. Redemption? No, I have not. I'm literally brand new to bourbon, and I have had 4 of them: Basil Hayden's, Buffalo Trace, Eagle Rare, and the Bullet Barrel Strength. Those are the 4 bourbons I've had to date, and those have been within the last 3 weeks. Joe definitely has. He's got my respect. Hopefully you haven't been put on time and out. How about size calculations for that? About party 50 people. So, I think I've said this before, Chris. I buy sides. I don't make a lot of sides myself. With the exception of beans, I will make some baked beans from time to time. And excuse me, I will buy vegetarian beans and then I'll throw brisket in those beans if so wanted or warranted. But a lot of the sides that I get come in amounts, and I'm like, 50 people. You figure like this is like I think I read this somewhere that as far as a side, someone will take 2 ounces per. And I'm like, I don't know about that, but excuse me, it's one of those things where you kind of can put it on a piece of paper or put it on a scale and see what does 2 ounces look like or what does 4 ounces look like, and then you can kind of gauge from there. But I guess I don't have a definitive measurement yet. Lime Jello. There's always room for Jello. Just average cooking. I release a video tomorrow night. Chicken fried ribs. Oh man, dude. Joe, it's funny you did ribs. I know Alton did that. Did a rib fried rib video, and I was thinking about doing one too. Because I've been cooking ribs. The next 4 videos of mine are rib videos, and I was like, well, what else can I do? Like I did beef ribs, I did baby back ribs, I did excuse me, I did whole spare ribs, and then I did St. Louis spares. And I was like, what else can I do? And I'm like, oh, I'm not doing any country ribs. I was like, well, man, maybe I should fry some. But boom, there you go. You beat me to it. Vicky doesn't have a number. What do you mean Vicky doesn't have a number, Jimmy? Cushy job on the barbecue business. So actually, I was laid off in my cushy computer job for a year and some change, and I did barbecue full time. So yeah. Being off friends. Okay. Redemption, that's good. Smoother, cheaper, but drinkable bourbon. All right. Uh, yeah. No worries, Joe. But I mean, but that's the thing. Like, I've been because I'm home and I am, I'm home on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I've been cooking, and I'm like, what can I do? So, I'm like, man, I had some beef ribs. I'm like, ooh, these beef ribs. I thawed them out. I cooked them. Oh man, I'm like, ooh, these baby backs. Ooh, yeah. I thawed them and cooked them, and then I went out and bought some spares. And then I went out and bought some St. Louis spares. So, but now I'm like, I don't think I have any more baby backs in the freezer. But that's what it is. Uh, uh, Max says, I'm pretty sure you make banging mac and cheese. I do okay with the mac and cheese. Uh, the mac and cheese is one of those things where I never did mac and cheese to be for sale. And the reason being is because everybody has an idea of what their perfect macaroni and cheese is. It's your mother's, it's your grandmother's, it's your aunts, it's your cousins, it's your sister's macaroni and cheese that is the pinnacle of macaroni and cheese. So I stay in my own lane. I cook the protein. Give me the chicken, give me the beef, give me the pork, give me the ribs, give me the fish, the lamb, excuse me, and I got you. But cooking macaroni and cheese, look, the first time I cooked macaroni and cheese, I used some cheese that I smoked, and I'm like, oh man, this macaroni and cheese is great, and it was good. My wife was like, it's smoke tasting. It tastes like smoke. Ew. I took it to work anyway. And I took a pan of it to work. And that was the first time I cooked macaroni and cheese, and I won the pat on the back from the contest that we had. It wasn't really a contest, but I won. Since then, I have done macaroni and cheese multiple times, and I'm getting better at it, but still, it's not where I want it to be. Sugar discount. uh, then a smoked chicken fried steak. Smoked chicken fried steak. No. Excuse me, but I would imagine that you probably would have your steak, naked or so, smoke it, then batter it, and then fry it that way. But this is just me. Bummy Hunter, you know, it's funny. He says, Yoders are for the rich and educated, not many around. You know, it's funny. A friend of mine just bought a house and he was able to pick up a Yoder YS 640S in a, not a divorce settlement, but in a divorce sale for less than a few $100. I'm not gonna put him out there and say it was less than X number. It was less than $500 for a brand new or a it was cooked on a few times Yoder YS 640S. Ridiculous. Less than $500. Vicky doesn't have a price. No, because I'm not selling to Vicky. If there were any of the smokers that I have that I would keep, Vicky would definitely be in the top two, because of the fact that she's so versatile. Hey Joe, thank you very much, man, for hanging out. I know I'm a couple minutes behind, so you might not see that. Nice. Oh man. Thank you, Bummy Hunter. He says my brisket is bomb. Mac and cheese and brisket. Yo, mac and cheese and brisket is delicious. First time I made mac and cheese with generic box powder. You know, I had that craft. I was broke. Shoot, I understand, Omar. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you, Bummy Hunter. This is Vicky is money. Send me an email. Bottle of Blanton's, but yeah, the last thing talking about you, your fresh bourbon experience. Duh. I've talked about my bourbon experience for the last like 3 weeks. Like seriously. It's been 3 weeks, I think, since I've been talking about bourbon. Nice. Again, tough times. We all living in. Yes, indeed. Bummy Hunter says Vicky is money. How do you feel when a pellet trigger? How do you feel with a pellet trigger? First impressions. What would you recommend? A smoke to smoke on a pellet smoker. So, Camp Chef makes a decent grill. Ricer just got one. I don't know why I can never remember what is it was called. That broke. Barbecue. All right, so Ricer just got a. Waiting for it. Trying to look and see what I can do here as far as my investments. All right. How do you feel? So the pellet grill isn't that bad per se. But we're still looking. All right, guys. I think I am tapping out. Ever done brisket on a rotisserie over cooler wood? No. Tim, it's like, why? Camp Chef over Traeger? Yes. The Camp Chef gets hotter than a Traeger does. Hey, my Vicky can't keep up with orders. Need a vertical. That's what's up, man. Definitely. Hey, show. Fan Cooper. No problem, Tim. Yeah, I'm. I'm sitting here falling asleep like. Hey, B, be easy, Troy, or Troy, yeah, Troy, Tim. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Definitely appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. Grumpus says good night, Dash and everyone. This has been a good one, if you say so. Nah, man, I really appreciate you guys all hanging out. Thank you, and I'll see you next time. I'm gone.